Now recording. Start this. Okay, I didn't have the time to write. Thank you, Persona. Yeah. You guys went to church. You got a nice sermon from multiple people. You high-five Jesus Christ. And now you're sort of standing. That's just like just outside the you're just sort of loitering in the foyer right now.
Do I still have me bucket of fish?
Sure. Where'd you get the bucket of fish from? You just fished it?
Yeah, with the Olgar on guard.
Oh fuck! What was his name again?
Ogo Pogo.
Fuck. Yeah, Ungvar.
Okay.
Ungvar. Very Nordic. Yes, you do have a bucket of fish with you.
Cool.
Oh fuck.
Is it?
There we go. I fixed it. They changed the music, so it's weird now. Okay, what are you guys doing? You have roughly half an hour before trials begin.
Oh yeah, we gotta get Merrick.
Gotta get married? What?
Merrick.
Oh, Merrick, okay.
Gotta get married.
Yeah.
Well, we're in a church. Why not?
Temple, excuse me.
Is that enough time for Xero to run and do shit?
I mean, I imagine she was running around and doing shit while you guys are running around and doing shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So, did you want anything to preemptively add? Xero.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Let me look at the lore.
The list that you compiled.
Speaking of lists, I need to bring up mine.
Fuck. Dude, I only had time to write a few things. Seat in my pants.
That's not the right list.
What does that phrase actually mean? I know literally what it's supposed to mean, but
where did it come from? Who were our parents?
Okay, I definitely want to go to the, sorry, my dog's choking on something.
I'm choking on something. My lungs, apparently.
The Hall of Maeth, is it?
Yes. The super creepy, dark place.
The tiefling, yeah, with the tiefling.
Okay. Okay, you enter. It's creepy AF. You see the same thing that, I think Janna walked into last time. Sort of these almost viewing area, almost pew-like structures near the entrance, and then at the very end of it, you see what it basically amounts to wooden scaffolding with at the very back, actually, the very back of the room. With your night vision, you can see there is, I forgot to mention this last time, a symbol. This one kind of looks like a drop of water or blood, something like that, but then it's sort of mirrored, and then that one's darker, if that makes any sense. That is sort of engraved in the wall.
Okay. Is the tiefling around?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay. You don't notice her for 10 seconds before she just sort of appears behind you. He's like, yes, how may I help you?
Fuck, I didn't think of what I wanted to ask her beforehand. Shit.
You wanted to find her and didn't know what you wanted to talk about.
I know what I want to talk about, but I don't know how to ask her. I want to bring up the whole thing with the buck's head, because, I feel like this has something to do with that. Secrets. I'm going to say hello. I'm not too familiar with Maeth. Do you wanna give me the rundown?
Oh, Maeth is... Oh. She is the patron saint of bloodletting, shadows, any dealings dealt with underneath the table. That is the hand of Maeth.
Bloodletting. Okay. So, You're a tiefling. Can you tell me anything about, like a tiefling's curse on a bloodline or something?
That would be the work of scholars, not ones of my vocation.
Okay. Do you know if, I don't know, if there's, like, entities or something that roam this plane that work for Maeth? Like, messengers of some sort?
I am an entity that works for me. Actually, no, she's just standing there smiling at you. Like, she's barely moving as is. It's a little bit unsettling. She's also standing probably like a couple of inches away from her face.
Is she taller than me?
Not really. Like, about same height.
Oh, okay.
Like, maybe slightly, but like, not by much.
Can I make an insight check to see, like, is she just, like, super into her god, or is she just, like, up to something weird? Is she just like this?
Make an insight check. She just cray, dude.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna give her a little nod, like, as if to say, like, thank you, and then I'm just gonna head out.
You're
Walk
welcome.
around her. I hate that.
She just sort of, even with her dark vision, she just sort of fades into the shadows, and then she's just gone.
Okay. Then I guess... I guess I want to visit the Hall of Lenne.
Okay. Sure. So you arrive at the Hall of Lenne. You see the sort of ziggurat type, almost pyramid-looking structure at the top with like almost like a podium at the top, and the central pool of holy water with the 9-pointed star, both emblazoned on the ziggurat itself and also the bottom of the pool. This time, I'd say this would be probably a little bit after Janna left. Or at least before. I say before. Let's go before. You see a couple people just sort of scrubbing away stuff, just sort of keeping everything clean. Most of the hall here, the building here, is basically made of glass, like colored glass, like stained glass. Yep. But some of the workers, or at least some of the acolytes, are sort of just scrubbing away at the tiles floor. Just sort of notices, like, yes, can I help you?
Okay. Xero's, like, just a little bit awkward and uncomfortable because they're not really too familiar with, like, this kind of, like, holy environment or whatever, but,
your clothing is the only black clothing in this whole room.
Okay.
Like, you're basically the only thing that casts a shadow.
And who am I talking to again? Is it a dwarf?
This is just some random guy. It's like, he's just a human, like an older human guy, sort of balding on the top, but kind of look like Dr. Phil.
Okay. Can I ask him who he is?
Oh, my name is Edgar. I'm assuming it's not me you want to speak to. I'm assuming it's the High Priest you would like to speak to.
It is, yeah.
Please, wait right here. I will go fetch her for you.
Cool, thanks.
Okay. He just sort of disappears in one of the twin doors that are on either side of the ziggurat. Let me find my shite. Yeah, and she sort of, Heber sort of brings about like an older woman, just fire orange hair tied in braids around her head. She's wearing like sort of elaborate chainmail robe with a tabard, like a white tabard with the 9-pointed star also embroidered on it. She just shows up and is like, "Yes, I believe you called for me." I remember her voice.
Hi. I am not too familiar with how to go about resolving this, but I think I have a small, big problem that I'm looking to get some help or some input on because I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, if I'm of any help, I will be glad to lend my assistance for you. Please,
So,
what is the nature of your inquiry here?
something is happening to me, I think. Something very,
I believe you're
very
at that
bad.
age. Yes. Your body will undergo changes.
No. Something evil, maybe? I'm not too sure exactly, but there's something that has attached itself to me, and it feeds off of the blood I spill. So I need some insight, I guess.
Okay. She sort of gives you a serious look, sort of just contemplating nodding as you tell her this. She sort of asks, "Okay, when did this take place? When did you first noticing?"
Back in Fairhaven, we came across a black pearl that seemed to be holding something inside of it. And I think whatever was inside of it is now attached to me.
Okay. She sort of traces her hands in the air, sort of just touching a few points in the air. Her eyes flash for a little bit. Let me check the spell here.
I guess just for the record, no one's with me, right? It's just Xero in here.
It's you and her and a couple of just miscellaneous people.
Okay. Let me recon and say Zero's like whispering this, so people don't overhear it.
Okay. Sure. Okay. As she finishes the spell, she very subtly recoils. She sort of looks at you and says, "There is indeed something inside you, but it's not something that's normal. It's something that we normally don't face. Nothing that I know of. Okay. I'll guide you to the changing room. We'll conduct an immediate ceremony to see if we can maybe solve this."
Okay.
I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, no.
My weakest stat.
Oh no.
Okay. You feel like a pounding in your head. As she says, "We'll conduct a ceremony," and as you walk towards the dressing room, you feel this almost like it's something pulling you away. But you manage to resist it. The pounding subsides, and you feel roughly okay. Yeah, but she escorts you to the changing room. Just this regular, almost like a shower room, almost. Make a perception check.
Oh,
There's a changing room. Yeah, so the hall sort of extends forward, but she doesn't go that far. She just to the left is just a door, and she escorts you there. But yeah, you are free to change down to your skivvies should you wish.
Yes, I'm gonna do that. Frantically, almost.
Okay. Sure. As you You'd be basically down to like a basically very bare bones robe. You see the woman they were talking to just already on the podium at the top, before she instructs one of the servants or one of the priests there to help you guide you into the holy water pool. Do you step in?
I do.
Okay. You take 6 points of radiant damage. As you dip a toe into this pool of holy water and it burns. In your head, you'll hear a similar cry of pain.
Do I have to make any check? If I stay in, am I going to continue to take damage?
Probably.
Okay, I'm going to see how long I can last in there. I'm going to try to fight it.
Okay. As you step in, you're probably like waist high at this point. The burning doesn't stop. In fact, it actually increases. The woman that you're talking to, she seems very surprised. Without even delay, she starts muttering some sort of ritual, just going through the motions. Okay, you take another point of radiant damage, and I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you hear this cry of pain just from like within your head. You see around you that the water around you is actually boiling. Like it's bubbling around you, like you are like it's like you drop like a really hot rock in like a tub of water. And you see at your feet, like the whole room's relatively bright, but at your feet it's just almost pitch black. And almost looks like something's leaking out of you, if that makes sense.
Okay, I stay.
Okay. Another 6 points of radiant damage. Make another wisdom saving throw. Okay. This time you feel something almost tugging at your chest. You see it's the woman, actually. She's doing some sort of weird magic ritual, but it's almost like she's pulling a rope. No one else seems to see this, but you see this almost like a chain of light extending from her fingertips and penetrating into your chest. And as she pulls, you see this strange, almost wispy, shadowy thing come out of your chest. It's not fully, it's just starting to exit you, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay, you stand?
I do.
Cool. Another 6 points of radiant damage. I'm rolling really well.
Okay.
Okay,
And
this
a
time,
wisdom save
you wisdom
or-
saving throw, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. As the woman is sort of just trying to pull whatever this thing is out of you, it shoots back into your chest. And in your head you hear, "No, you need me." I would probably put on some less
Yeah.
happy
We're
according
singing
music.
jolly little song.
Megalovania.
Okay, do you stand?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you take 2 points of radiant damage. And another wisdom saving throw. Yeah, try as she might, she's no longer making any leeway. Like you see, she's trying. Like she is sweating from the brow. She needs attendants to actually like wipe off the sweat from her.
Oh wow.
And she's trying to pull on this chain made of light, but whatever this thing, it's not budging. In your head, you hear, "You need me. You need my power."
Xero is going to audibly say, "No, I don't."
Okay. If you're staying in, you take another 2 points of radiant damage. as the searing pain from this pool, the water bubbling around your waist, and the weird shadow that you're sort of leaking into the pool. And another wisdom saving throw, you're choosing to stay in.
Dear God.
God.
Okay. Yeah, this time the chain of light doesn't extend, it actually gets pulled in almost. Like pulls in probably about like half a foot. And almost tugging the woman you're talking to like off the podium. You see the chain that she has attached to you. The spectral glowing chain. There are elements near you that are starting to turn black like tar. And it's almost starting to like, creep up the chain. Okay. Are you remaining in the pool?
I stay.
Cool. Another 2 points of radiant damage. And another wisdom saving throw. Okay. The shadow that's sort of creeping up the chain closer to the woman, it shines off. Like the chain gives off this bright flash, and then she makes like one big heave, and it pulls the same shadowy form almost out of your chest. Not almost, but like it's starting to lose its grasp, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Another 2 points of radiant damage if you're choosing to stay in.
Yep.
And another wisdom saving throw. Okay. Neither gain nor give for this one. The priest who you're talking to and the shadow seems to be at a stalemate. Okay. 3 points of radiant damage. And another wisdom saving throw.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the shadow's just slowly starting to retreat into your body. It's not fully back in like it was last time, but it's starting to sink back and almost be absorbed into your form again.
Okay, I have to get out now.
Okay. Yeah, you just sort of, from the just sheer pain that you're feeling, you crawl your way out, basically. You have to, like, be helped up, and then you just roll onto the tiled floor. Yeah, once you do that, the chain of light that the priest was holding on breaks, and the shadow fully retreats back into your form. You see that your arms and legs are a little burned. It kind of looks like you've been boiled alive. Like a lot of the skin's just sort of missing. The priest that you're talking to, she sort of kneels down, sort of chainmail just hitting the top floor, and she puts a hand on your forehead, and you take... Fuck, what was it? I am prepared. Uh, 18 points of healing.
Oh my God.
You take.
You didn't. I know. He didn't.
You did the chain.
Yeah.
You just said you take.
The Jake.
And then you said 18. What the fucking
I was like, oh, bye.
You regain 18 hit points. No, yeah, you take 18 points of damage. It actually crushes your head in like the mountain from Game of Thrones. No, but as some of your skin reforms, like a little bit still missing, she sort of says, "There is indeed a dark entity inside of you. If you wish to try again, let me know. I'll do what I can."
Okay. Xero is just gonna give a nod and then get up to go and get dressed. I think Xero is kind of exhausted, but like in shock as well.
Yeah, you got boiled alive, son. Okay. Yeah, so you regain your things. As you go to retrieve your daggers, they don't look very nice. The handles, where they used to be just this smooth, sort of just black metal, are now very jagged.
Okay.
Yeah. They're uncomfortable to hold, but they don't seem to hurt you, at least as far as you're aware.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, I think I'm just gonna go find my friends, I guess.
Sure. Yep, you see Xero slightly burned.
Whoa, what happened to you?
I'll tell you later.
Very well. Retain thy mysteries.
God damn it. You're actually making those, aren't you?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Oh,
Alright. So, what is the plan, my dudes?
Let's go
I think
get front row seats.
right. We have a trial to sit in on.
Yeah, at this point you'd have probably about half an hour, 20 minutes or so, something like before the trial fully begins.
Is there a concession stand?
Not in the courtroom, if that's what you're asking. You're not going to sell confectionaries in there.
Is there? You know what? Yeah, you know what? Go on.
What there is are 3 guards that were previously not there. They're sort of just standing in front of the Hall of Judgment.
Is there a marketplace within the thing?
Yes, you were in one. You stole a plaque from it.
Oh yeah. So could I like pawn off my fish real quick then?
You could, yeah.
Okay.
Make a persuasion check to see how good a deal you're going to get.
Yeah. Instead,
I
bounty
know
of the very own lake of the Hall of 10. Come one, come all. I've got quite a showing here. And I guess I'll throw perception in, or not perception, persuasion. Right?
Persuasion, yeah. You make a persuasion check.
Zero's
Okay.
gonna go with Reilly to do this.
Sure. Are you watching, or are you going to do anything to help?
I'm just gonna stand back and watch.
Okay, you can do the
Yeah.
edgelord thing, lean in the pillar in the shadows.
Yep, that's what I
And
do.
then scoff when everyone comes at you, like, oh, pathetic. Okay.
I'll come too.
Okay, you all just leave Janna in the middle of the thing. It's like leaving your kid in the middle of Walmart.
Can I try and do a performance?
First
Okay,
of all,
what
if
are you gonna
anything,
perform?
she's the mom. Let's start there.
She's the
I'm
mom, but
just-
she's the small size of a child.
I'm just gonna
Just shoot a fireball into the market room. That'll get their attention.
sure.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
What?
What?
Do you
are you
have
doing?
fireball?
Or I have firebolt.
What are you
What,
attempting to
somebody,
do?
what is going
What are you
on?
What? Yeah. What?
Fine.
You want to do a performance?
What are you
For
doing?
what reason?
To get some money.
Oh.
So you're gonna
So you
attack the
shoot
crowd?
Wait, is there water nearby?
Not
There's a
in that
fountain,
room,
isn't there?
Not that room.
Oh, okay. Is there fire
I'm
nearby?
Probably you. You're the closest source of fire. I'm gonna do some light arson so we can drum up some money. Okay, what are you doing? No, light arson was my actual plan.
I guess I
Wow.
won't do it. I won't do it. I won't.
Oh, shooting your neighbors with a fireball is turns out a bad idea. Okay. Is anyone
on
else
the-
can do anything?
Yeah, sorry. I wanted to do this. I didn't know everyone was gonna come with us, but I want to like whisper and try to be quiet. But I want to ask Reilly if I can get some healing real quick.
As he's trying to drum up business.
Well, like shortly after, I guess, once he
Yeah.
slows down.
I'll
Okay,
whistle
so I'll
back. You know what? Yeah, you'll what?
if depends on if you want to do it now or
I'll do it after.
alright, cool. Yeah, so for the fish, you don't get a good haul because the what's it what I call it? Shit. A haul of waves is like probably a 5-minute walk away from here.
Yeah.
So it's not exactly, high in demand. Neither is the fish in great quality. They're fish, but it's an artificial lake. So I'd say you get made for the whole haul probably like a silver.
Okay. That's lowballing it, but I don't want to go into the courtroom with them. All right. Now, Xero, I'll heal you on the condition that you tell me what's up.
Can I tell you later when we're not here and maybe in the privacy of our inn, or what?
Yes.
Okay, I'll tell you.
All right, I'll throw some healing words at her. Or them, rather. I'll cast it. Ooh, let me check my spell slots real quick. I need to... Wait, hold on. Oh, I don't actually know if this is how many spells I have, because we've been doing PvP.
Like 3 times before, yeah.
I don't remember what they were. Can we just say I have all my spell slots?
I don't think we burned any of them. I think we came straight here.
Chrys burned some of them.
I know I burned
you
my
did.
Misty Step.
You burned your Misty Step. You used your dimensional door thing today.
Yeah,
so you need to wait till next dawn for it to work.
Did I use Unseen Servant?
You used Identify, didn't you?
Oh, I used Identify, that's correct. And then I replaced it, so I have 3 first level. I should have all my second level. And I have both of my third level. So I'll cast at second level.
Okay, let's go with that, yeah. Okay, so 8 points of healing. High five.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Can I cast Mage Armor on Xero?
What for?
You don't have to. It's okay.
Just because she has low HP right now.
You're
No,
putting
I'm not low. I'm not full anymore, but I'm not low. It's okay, really.
Oh, okay.
You're putting the bulletproof
Thank
vest
you,
on the
Bill.
president right now. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you sell your bucket of fish. Anything else any of you would like to do as you leave your child in the middle of Walmart?
No, I think I'm ready to go to the courtyard. Courtyard? Courtroom.
Courtroom, okay. Alright. Okay, if there's nothing else.
Does Janna leave Walmart?
You're in Walmart right now. You can leave Walmart if you'd like to.
You want to skip out on the court date?
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, you are in Walmart right now.
Wait, I thought the reason for healing was to find out
Find out what?
more what happened to Xero.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
we're
yeah,
gonna
I'll-
take care of that later.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys
Oh,
later
okay.
when we get back.
Let's head to the checkout and then go to the hearing.
Okay.
Yep. Well, I've already got my checkout. You'll find that I walked in with
Self-checkout.
stuff and walked out without.
Yeah, so Reilly goes to the self-checkout. He scans in his stuff. Yeah, and then just somehow gets a ludicrous amount for a refund. For free goods at that. But yeah, you guys approach the Hall of Judgment, nearing the time of Merrick's trial. You see the 3 armored guards that were not there before. The armor is immaculately clean, and on the gleaming breastplate is the symbol of doom, a scale with a hammer in one side and a shield in the other. As you approach, one of them says, "If you're here to witness the trial, I'll need to relieve you of all your weapons. Can't have any defendants getting assassinated now. Now don't worry, they'll be returned to you when you decide to leave."
No, if you can promise us that, then I have no reason, no objection to forfeiting mine.
Is there some type of check we can do to see if they're lying?
That would be insight.
Can Janna do that?
You may.
Uh-oh.
They are guards, and you are intimidated
Okay.
because
Janna's
they are the
gonna-
law. And they're
Janna's-
it's okay.
She's gonna hand over her weapons.
Can I hide my my wand in my pants?
Where are you hiding it? Pelvis region or what?
Huh?
Is that wall in your pants? You just hop inside it.
Yeah, so
God.
Sure. Make a stealth check.
Okay. Uh, oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, you put it where the sun don't shine. It's not very comfortable because one side is kind of pointy. Bladed, actually.
Can I make a perception check to see if I notice him doing that?
Sure. Yeah. No, you don't.
Okay.
It kind of looks like he's just scratching his nuts, if anything. Yeah, you don't know he's trying to smuggle weaponry into a courtroom right now.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else? Anyone else would like to do anything? Or would you like to hand in your weapons?
Reilly will surrender his weapons.
Okay. They take your weapons, though. They look weird. So they're like, alright. When you decide to leave, we'll return this to you. Oh, Xero, you're gonna do.
Do we get like a ticket?
There's not a lot of people in there, so. Plus, you give them weird weapons. So they'll remember. Xero, you are handing in your weapons, or no? Are you gonna try to do some freaky D shit with them?
No, I'll hand them in, but I want to watch. I guess wherever we sit, I want to stay. I mean, like, where are they putting them? Is it like a back closet type of situation? Are they under the counter? Can we see where they're putting them?
There's like a spot in the corner. There's like a small box that they just put all the shit in.
Okay,
And there seems to be a couple guards there.
Okay. I'm gonna give it to them, but wherever I am in the courtroom, I want to stay within range of them, I guess. The 60 feet, is it?
Okay. Sure. Because of what we discussed, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Alright. Yeah, so it's just like when you walk into the room, it's like the back right corner. And there's just like a small chest that they're putting all the weapons in.
Can I be right back real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be really quick.
I guess I should wait.
What's up,
Well,
everyone?
if you're about to drop some stuff on us, yeah.
Guys, what the fuck are we gonna do?
I wasn't expecting our weapons to be taken. I think because the court is just here to decide what to do with Merrick. We don't have to jailbreak him now. We can jailbreak him later. We also need to like gather evidence, right? This is actually an opportunity. What we have to do is make sure Chrys doesn't do anything fucking stupid.
Oh, you mean like launch a fireball in the middle of a crowded marketplace?
From his pants.
He's
His
wild.
pelvic thrusts and a fireball comes out of it.
Incineroar!
Incineroar! Holy shit, it's been an hour already. Almost.
Well, we didn't start at 7.
Oh, he's with 8 something. 8:10.
You forget, I'm on the Pacific Coast.
Yeah, but it's here at 8 something. And that's all. We started at like 8-ish here. So you started at 6, it'd be 7. And then, but yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Simon.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay, I'm back.
Oh god.
never mind then.
Go ahead. I'll answer your question.
No, I'll do it later. It's just I wanted to make a check because I thought Brandon wasn't gonna be back yet, but we can proceed.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, so the light blue skinned wizard man doesn't have any visible weapons. Yeah, he just has this weird bulge in his pants. It's located in a spot where the guards aren't willing to touch, so they leave you alone. So you have officially smuggled in your wand. Congratulations. Okay, yeah, as you all find a seat in the courtroom and wait for the trial to begin, you're just sitting there, just waiting. A few more people trickle in. Still a few empty spots around. There's not a lot of traffic here. A couple of robed attendants and armed guards start to enter the courtroom and just take up stances near their stands. I'll just re-describe the room again. It's basically a regular courtroom, if you can imagine that. Whoa. There's like a bunch of like pew-like seatings sort of in the first half of the or the first third of the room. In the center is like this almost like stone circle that's just one step raised, like maybe like a foot off the ground.
It's like a podium.
It's kind of like a podium, but it's not really a podium. It's like imagine a stone circle, and then it's just like one step higher. That's all it is. Like it's not like a desk or anything. It's basically just like it's just like a stand.
All right.
Not really a stand. I don't even know how to describe it. A circle that's like a foot off the ground. A foot raised, I should say. And then at the very end of the room, you see the symbol of Dune, the scale with a shield and one scale, hammer in the other, and then these wooden judge stands that are sort of arranged in a way almost like Olympic, like winner stand things. Like there's the central one's just way higher than the rest of them. Then the one on the left side, from your perspective, is the second highest. One on the right's the lowest. Yep. Reilly, what's your passive perception?
I think it's like 16 or 17. No, if it's higher, it should be 17.
Okay. You notice this. You're sitting there twiddling your thumbs. You see a woman staring at you. At least for a few brief moments before looking away, then after a couple of other moments staring at you again. She's pretty young. Sort of just regular medium-length brown hair. Wearing a simple red work dress. It's not like a bright, brilliant red. It's like a very dull, very plain red. Like almost washed, like it's been cleaned multiple times. Pretty old.
Said she's an orc?
No, she's human.
Okay.
She's clutching what looks like some sort of purse or small pouch or satchel or something. Yeah, outside of a few weird glances your direction, it doesn't do anything out of the ordinary.
I'm going to cast... Wait, hold on. Does Detect Thoughts require visual something? Visual...
You can see her, if that makes sense. If there's a range on it, that might be.
It's 30 feet.
I'd say you're barely within range of that.
I think I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts then.
Okay, it just happens, right?
I'm not sure.
That's your spell, so you should probably know that it works.
It doesn't say, unless it's at
for
the
the duration
back here.
to cast a spell.
Yeah, it doesn't say like how you cast it.
So I think it just happens.
Yeah, I think it just happens.
Okay. So you can read the... Oh shit.
That's not what I meant to do.
Hey, but that helped. Penny for your thoughts. 3 feet of you. Okay. Yeah. So you know its surface thoughts.
Yeah.
Its thoughts is, why are you here?
Why am I here? How long does this last?
1 minute. You can use an action to probe deeper into the thoughts if you'd like.
Before I do that, I'm going to stare directly back at her and kind of like look intently, like, and not just intently, but also questioning.
Okay. She eventually meets your gaze. Yeah, there's nothing she can do there. Okay, yeah, she doesn't do anything other than look at you. She doesn't... Once she meets your gaze, she stops looking so nervous. Like going out to make it forward, she just stares directly at you.
She was looking nervous before?
Well, it was almost like an awkward like glance. It was just like... It's like when you see someone from high school you haven't seen in a couple of years, and you're just like trying to figure out, is that them?
Oh, okay.
So you're just trying to not look creepy, you're just trying to like glance and make sure.
I'm going to very slyly put my hand up and just kind of wave. I'm going to do this as discreetly as possible.
Okay. She does catch that, and she tells you, she makes the hand motions of putting your hand down.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to probe deeper.
Okay. What's that? Target must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Well, she definitely succeeded.
Okay, so she knows.
She knows.
Yeah.
And you don't gain any insight, and the spell fades.
Right. Okay.
But she knows. She flashes, like she almost reacts a little bit, but she doesn't do anything beyond that. She just sort of returns to her seating.
I'm just gonna shrug.
Okay.
Furthermore, affirmative. May the information remain covert.
All right. Keep my secrets. Okay. Anything else doing anything this time?
Well,
Trying
no.
to stay comfortable.
Yeah, you're not used to being so well endowed. Like it's almost difficult. Like you basically have like this big, like 1.5 foot long just rod jammed into your pants. It's not great. And like sitting down awkwardly because sometimes it just bulges out. There's like one part where like the point actually sticks out of your pants, like it got like pierced through. Like it's not the best for you. Luckily with that stealth roll, no one seems to notice. It's not yet. Okay. Yeah. After a few minutes, you eventually see the same bearded dwarf that you saw earlier. This time, he was dressed sort of like in a just regular plain robe before, but this time they're adorned in what looks like ceremonial armor. It's definitely ceremonial because it's far too square and too bulky to be used in combat. They climb what looks like a ladder that's out of view atop of a high stand for taking seats and shuffling some papers around. A little bit after, you see a half-elven woman, dark orange-brown hair almost, blue robe, enter the courtroom and take a seat on the second highest seat. And then probably another 10 minutes pass before you see a clean-shaven human man in blue robes take the lowest seat on the elevated stands. The dwarf in armor, after fiddling with some miscellaneous objects on the desk, speaks. We will now commence today's trial. I am High Priest Rethar. To my right, Sia Gabriella, and to my left, Keeper Horonar. Thank ye for joining us today as we seed out the innocent and the guilty and pull the truth from their crimes. Keeper, who is first? At this point, you see the shaved human guy stand up with just a bunch of papers in his hand. He says, Rebecca Erndo, a woman that is claimed to have stolen a large amount of gems from a prominent merchant. The victim wishes to remain anonymous. It seems she used her guiles to win the favor of the noble, and in that moment of weakness took the opportunity to swipe some valuables from his abode. According to the account of the victim, about 3,000 gold worth of gems was said to be stolen. Through investigation with Guard Captain Mapsh, we discovered it seems this was not a first for her. Discovered that this has occurred with other nobles, though they were too embarrassed to bring this up in the court of law, it seems. Hence why it took us a little while to catch her. The dwarf just... bring in the accused. At which point you see another human woman just escorted into the courtroom. Unshackled, but still dressed in a fairly revealing gown. Almost transparent, even. Dark brown hair hangs well below her shoulders, brushing against the open back of her gown. The guards accompany her into the one-step raised stone circle that sits between the audience stands and the judges' stands. The guards then stand to the side, keeping watch. The dwarf just sort of pipes up. Seer, if you wouldn't mind. You see the half-elf woman nod before she grips her necklace with one hand, and then with the other traces symbols in the air, eyes closed, muttering something under her breath. At this point, previously invisible glyphs that were not there on the stone circle begin to glow white around the circumference of the platform. There are two shapes formed by lines on top of the platform. One is a small circle that's sort of in the center, which the accused stands in. The other is an almost pointed oval that goes end to end of the whole platform. Together they form what looks like the shape of an eye. High Priest Rethar looks at the papers in front of him and says, Rebecca Erno, in the presence of the judging eye of Dwoon, you are accused of multiple cases of theft and evading arrest. It seems this was a premeditated crime, and not your first time at that. Have you anything to defend yourself with? You see the scantily dressed woman, sort of in the center, just sort of bend over in a weirdly seductive way, and says, Please, High Priest, is there any way you could forgive me for this? I assure you I have many skills. The dwarf, not looking very impressed. You are in a court of law, Miss Orno. Do not let the beard deceive you. I am just every bit a woman as you. Except I don't need to rely on my charm to get results. Anything else you have to say? You are being looked on upon by Dwoon. No trick or lie will work as long as you stand in that circle, so choose your words carefully. The woman doesn't say anything. Instead, she just makes this angry grimace, as you can basically visibly see her attempt to think of anything to say. Like, it's almost hard for her to speak, if that makes any sense. After like a minute of silence, eventually, very well. If the Eye of Dwoon is causing you to think that much, I believe we can infer your crimes to be true. You are hereby found guilty, and will be subjected to 15 years prison time. Your youth will have wasted away by the time you get out. Good luck trying your tricks then. Bring in the next accused. The other two trials are very much the same. The next one after that is the minor pickpocket offense, performed against some high-standing nobleman that seems to just trying to get this, basically what looks like this 12-year-old kid jailed. Yeah, it's a child on trial, but the judge lets him off the warning that this will be the last mercy that you receive, child. The one after that is an assault charge for two parties resulting from a drunken brawl. Both men are to work community services until they pay off the damages caused by their scuffle. With the first three trials, that took roughly about an hour. With the fourth, who is the next accused? You see the bald human stand up once again. Chainbreaker Merrick. Sell a sword belonging to the Four Corners mercenary group that's been operating in Rias for a few months. He seemingly, without provocation, assaulted and murdered a man in a tavern by bludgeoning him with his hands and an anchor. An anchor? Yes, this seems his weapon of choice during his forays in the wilderness. Everyone in the tavern that night was a witness to his crimes, and the other three members of the Four Corners aided in his escape. During our investigations with Guard Captain Match, we infer that one of the members of this group is also Claudine the Canny, a thief and burglar that has almost struck every major city on the mainland. Other two members whose only crime is aiding the escape of Merrick is Garantheta Chinerufatu, otherwise known as Happy Gary. It seems his bail was paid for just the other day. There's also an unknown masked man whose identity we don't know, nor have we yet to capture him. As for Merrick himself, we know very little. The entire time he was incarcerated, he said nothing. No matter the form of questioning or method we used to extract information. We know nothing about his motives, why he did it, even his last name. We did find a tattoo of Cerberus on his back. Cross-referencing with the Hall of Knowledge revealed it to be the symbol of the Calvin Honor Guard. Which points the dwarf. Bastard was that good, huh? Interesting that he's here instead of defending old King Cortry. Bring him in. At which point you hear the rattling of chains behind you as you see a shackled, gray-bearded, woolen hat-wearing Merrick. Looking like he was beaten and tortured, is brought into the courtroom. His hands are bound by giant, large metal shackles, and his legs are chained to limit his movement. There's a singular chain connecting the legs, the legs to his chains and to the shackles on his wrists. This time there's about 4 guards escorting Merrick, and they're being considerably more rough with him than any of the other defendants. They're like pushing him forward, hitting him with a stick. He's brought to the center circle in the courtroom. The guards push him into the circle, and one of them strikes Merrick behind the knee to get him to kneel, except Merrick barely budges. After another 4 swings, and Merrick simply unbending, Merrick looks at the guard that was hitting him, and you see a nervousness from all the guards around him. Merrick turns back to the judges and, on his own, falls onto his knees. The High Priest turns to the Seer, the half-elven woman, and the Seer wordlessly activates the magic glyphs on the circle. Chainbreaker Merrick, in the presence of the judging Eye of Doom, you are hereby accused of murder, assault, destruction of property, and evading arrest. Every man in that tavern is witness to your acts, and they are beyond doubt at this point. Your guilt is practically guaranteed. Only the reason for your trial's formality, really, otherwise you would have been put down already. Have you anything to say for yourself? Why did a cow banana guard leave such a high position and start traveling around a ragtag group of misfits? About 20 seconds pass. Merrick doesn't respond, just eyeing the judge with intensity. Fine. Any fighting words left? Any regrets? Pleads for mercy? Merrick, at the first time in this whole trial, speaks up. I only wish I had more time to make him suffer. At which point, whatever people are in the courtroom, they're just in hushed whispers and just whispered chatter. I'm glad they caught that madman. I hope they get rid of him soon. They should make him suffer. High Priest Rethar slams the gavel to get the attention of the court once more. Very well then. Your psychopathy has been noted, and you are hereby found guilty. You'll be executed by beheading in 2 weeks' time in the Hall of Shadows. A violent death for a violent crime. Maybe you aren't part of the Cow Banana Guard. Maybe you're just a crazy man. Get out of my sight. Bring in the next one. At this point, Merrick is then pulled to his feet by the 4 guards that are escorted him in before being pushed out of the courtroom. Merrick doesn't seem to notice you, or if he does, he's not showing any sign of it. His eyes have a weirdly glassy, empty look in them, like he's not entirely paying attention.
Can I make a sleight of hand check to see if I can cast message, Merrick? Without being noticed.
Sure, make a sleight of hand check. Okay. Sure, no one seems to notice it.
Okay, I'm going to whisper at Merrick, we want to help you. You don't deserve to die, but you need to tell me why you did this.
For the first time, Merrick, seemingly getting the message, he looked at you for probably 3 seconds before he turns his gaze forward. No response.
Piece of shit. I hate this guy so much.
He's a bit of an asshole, isn't he?
Yeah, trials are technically still ongoing. But
Reilly's gonna stay.
Okay.
Can I whisper to the group? I think we need to get him to rehabilitation. I think something's messing with his mind.
Your rehabilitation is almost complete.
Zero's gonna whisper, I think we need to get you to rehabilitation.
I'm gonna go to detox, man. That Arcanium's going to your head. My. Okay. Yeah, you guys gonna stay for the rest of the trial? You guys gonna dip?
Reilly's staying.
Okay.
I'm gonna bounce.
Sure. Cool. So who's staying? Who's leaving?
Janna's gonna leave.
I'll stay.
Sure. Okay. Right, so the boys on one side, one girl on the other side, and one androgynous weird person on the other. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Sorry.
Sure. So the next 3 trials, there's only 3 other trials. They're still relatively minor offenses compared to the other 2. One was another pickpocketing offense. That one apparently not his first attempt. This guy got jail time. One of that, another assault. This time, this guy it was basically just like a gang mugging. Also jail time. And then one dude just got put there because he was just a drunken nuisance. I think they had the guards slap him and then be put on his way. Yeah, but other than that, not much interesting happens. High Priest Reinhardt is right. With that, court is adjourned. Have a good evening, gentlemen. Before, very unceremoniously, there's like this tiredness in Hishi's voice. Just steps from the ladder and just starts walking away. Just like, oh, another day done. The 2 of you that walked, yeah, Reilly, you would probably notice this. Immediately once those 2 begin to walk, the woman that was staring at you also begins to walk.
Can I stop her?
You could try. She's sort of on the opposite end of the room from you.
And is she
So
walking
you
out a different door?
No, there's one door, but then you'd have to get up, run through a bunch of people, and then probably try just bulldoze a couple people in the way.
Is there anything I can do to get her attention without having to move?
Do you still have your instrument?
I do,
Yeah,
but that's
just
not
start
smart. Well, I
just start
should
blasting
anyway.
DC in the middle of a courtroom, sure.
Yeah. No. I think. No. I'm gonna stand up and see if she notices that.
Okay. Once you stand up, are you walking out of the room, or are you just gonna stand up?
I'm just gonna stand up, see if she notices that. If she doesn't, then I'll attempt to follow outside.
Okay. She notices you. Definitely notices. She looks at you, but she doesn't make an overt oh noes. Yeah, she just starts walking out. Once the 2 girl and androgynous walk out, she sort of bumps into, I'll say, Xero, because that's easier. And they sure says, "Oh, I'm sorry."
I bump back.
Okay. Before you even have a chance, she's already walking away.
Okay.
Yeah, and as you're about to go hey, wait, you notice that she's shoved the satchel in your hand, in such a way that you barely noticed.
Okay. Can I follow her?
You could try.
Is Reilly seeing this unfold?
This happened basically right outside the gates, but once she starts walking away, you wouldn't see anything after that.
But did I see her bump into Xero? I'm gonna follow.
Okay. Okay. So, Chris, are you gonna sit there and watch the other 3 trials, or?
Sure.
I'm gonna grab my weapons first, and then I'm gonna follow.
I'll watch the other 3.
Sure. So as fuck the party. All right. Yeah. So as 3 of you walk out, yeah, you do retrieve your weapons on the way out. They seem above board. Nothing's tampered with or anything. Xero, your daggers are still jagged and a little uncomfortable to hold.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys can try following her if you like.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah, I wanna stealth though. I don't want her to know that I'm following her.
Can we all stealth?
Okay.
I'm not gonna stealth because she knows that I exist. Sneaking up on her would not do me any good, I don't think.
Sure. So everyone make a stealth check, or anyone who wants to make a stealth check, make a stealth check.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Can I now use a certain spell? Or did it have to be before we
That'd
made
be
rolls?
before.
Fuck. Okay. We learned.
We learned.
Yeah, that's that's not like, oh, I rolled shit, let me cast a spell now because I now that I know it's not good. That's not how the spell works, unfortunately. It's a preparatory spell.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You guys try to follow her. She rounds a corner, and then as you round the corner, she's gone.
Does that include Reilly observing this?
Yeah. Like you're basically sprinting after her, but then like once she rounds a corner, she's basically disappeared. Yeah, all that's left of her is that one satchel that she shoved into Xero's hands.
Did anyone else see me get the satchel?
Anyone that sees you would see that you're carrying a satchel.
Oh, I mean, I don't know why I thought it was like a little tiny bag. It's like a big satchel. Okay.
It's like a messenger bag, like messenger size bag.
Okay.
Well then, Xero, it seems we have more than one thing to talk about.
Xero is going to first check for traps.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Check for traps.
Oh my god.
That's two
Oh,
natural ones in a row. A giant boxing glove just comes out of the bag and punches you in the face. Yeah. Looks kosher.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open it.
Okay. Inside is like just a regular ass pouch. There is a note piece of paper inside though.
Cool.
It just sort of folded up.
I'm gonna go for the paper first.
Are you looking at the paper?
Yep.
Sure. Okay, it's like a basic like printer size piece of paper. It is folded, and in each of the corners is the number 4.
Oh, brother.
And in the very, very small letters is the words K plus M. Need help. Right response. Put back in pouch.
K plus M need help. Claudine plus Merrick. 4
Mondo.
corners. Oh, Mondo, that's right.
And you said what else was in the?
That was
Yeah.
it. It's just a regular ass pouch. That was it. Just one piece of paper.
Okay, just the piece of paper in the pouch.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. What instructions were given? Put it back in the pouch.
Need help. Right response. Put back in pouch.
Okay.
It's in very small letters. Like they're trying to save space.
Okay. Then I don't know. Do I have something to write with on me?
Probably.
Okay.
If anything, you can have a piece of coal or something. That'll work.
Okay. What should I say back, guys? I mean, obviously we're gonna help them, I'm assuming, but what should I say? Should I tell her like where we're staying or something? Oh, okay, yeah. So where are we staying again? It's Night Fort or something?
The night.
Yeah,
fort.
Night Fort. The
I'm
fourth
surprised
night.
No one has. Yeah.
No, there it is.
Hey, you found the joke.
We found more than one.
Yeah, we found all of them.
Already?
But the night it happened, we found them all.
Oh, in your secret chat I don't know about? Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
what are the other ones? Pub Giant and fucking
Yeah.
a legendary Apex.
Yeah. There was one that stumped us though, wasn't
Yes.
there?
Yeah, the
Which
Mug
one?
and More.
Oh, that was a regular thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
No battle royale game attached to that one.
You should have put that one as 99 bottles of ale on the wall.
I don't know what that one is.
Tetris 99?
Yeah, but that's not a battle. I guess it is a battle royale.
It is a battle royale.
Well, fuck. Let me change the canon. That one place is called. No, it's not. Next time. Okay, what are you guys doing? You have a weird pouch and a note.
We're supposed to leave a response.
Yeah.
Is that implied or is that confirmed?
It's on the paper, right?
Oh. Is it?
Need help?
But-
Write response. Put back in pouch. Are we supposed to write a response?
See, I didn't
don't
catch
know.
the write a response thing. Okay. Yeah, just
Okay.
put Night Fort. Gary is there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just write Night Fort, comma, G.
Okay. And you put it back in the pouch.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. So you put it back in the satchel. Close it up.
And I guess I put it back in the satchel.
Hmm.
I mean, can I look in the pouch? Is it still there? Like it didn't.
Yeah, it's still there. Well, if you're looking in, once you put in the paper in, after like a couple seconds, it disappears.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay,
And
I
then
was just making sure I didn't have.
And then after a couple more seconds, it reappears again.
Okay.
Okay, gonna pull it out?
Yeah.
Sure. All it says is okay.
Okay. Then I guess I'll just carry the satchel on me so I can give it back.
Cool. You now have a weird satchel.
Okay.
What is the plan? It is. It's a number right now in terms of time.
Riley's heading back to the inn.
Am I still at the trial thing?
Yeah.
Yep. It takes about 2 hours to finish. So when you leave, it'd be like 6 or 7 o'clock.
I'm gonna hang around the hollow
Okay.
until Chris is done.
Sure. Sun is starting to go down. At which point, a lot of the sort of just workers there, a lot of the priests are just actually starting to put up the torches, starting to light them out. Okay. Anything you want to do in the Hall of 10? Or you're just gonna just chill?
Is
Can
Poe
I-
still around?
Who?
Poe, has he been waiting for us this whole time?
All right, you left him outside, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just. If you guys want to check,
This stands idle.
Well, Riley's heading
Couple
home,
hours.
so
sure. Poe is there. He is passed out on a bench.
Janna would also like to return to the inn.
Okay, so
Are we
Can you
gonna
guys?
do
I mean,
rehabilitation?
I think we'll have to regroup and talk about that because I don't think he told us like how much it costs, and then we're gonna have to find out where to get the money.
Yeah. Or I could try and kick the addiction. But yeah, I guess I'll just go back to the inn for the night.
sure. Okay, so you just regroup with Poe. One of you, I'm gonna let you choose. Just drop kick Poe awake.
Riley's gonna do it. I think he's probably first to arrive anyway.
Okay, you do like a senton bomb on top of him. At which point he just sort of, yes, what?
Good morning, sleepyhead.
He looks at the sun. It's fucking afternoon.
Yeah, that's the
Evening,
joke, mate. That's the joke, mate. You've been passed out. It's time to go back.
Fine. Took you so long in there.
Oh, you know, business.
In the fucking temple.
You'd be surprised. I caught a silver today. Made me a killing.
I'm so happy for you.
Hey, Simon.
Hmm?
Sorry, there was something I wanted to do before we head out. I guess during the 2 hours that Chris is watching the other
Just
side.
sitting there, yeah,
Yeah.
with basically a smoke weapon in his pants.
Is there any way I could like try to track down Zawilla again? I don't think I told her where we were staying.
Think probably left at this point, honestly.
Okay, if not, then I'll just have to come back tomorrow, I guess, or something.
Yeah, I mean, you said you're gonna go to the grave or whatever, right? The crypts.
Yeah, I just don't know when.
Okay. All right, going back to the inn then.
The inn
Yep.
Yep.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So Poe eventually leads you back. I think you left your carts, right?
Yeah, we should have our horsies.
No, they should be at the stable.
Did we walk all the way out here?
Yeah, they have to be with the wagon. They.
Okay. Regardless, you go back to the night fort.
Can I ask Poe something along the way?
Yeah.
How well do you know Answen?
Oh, I know Answen very well.
What are her, like, interests, hobbies, dreams, aspirations?
She gives you a confused look. Okay, I guess I don't know her that well. I know her enough.
Do you want to tell me those anyway?
I can tell you where her spot of G is.
Yeah.
It's just below the clitoris.
Thanks, man.
I'm logging off.
Anytime.
Homie.
Sure. Any other uncomfortable questions you would like to ask Poe, or?
I got nothing.
Okay.
Where's your G-spot, Poe?
Right at the tip. Directly on the tip. Answen knows that well as well.
Zero's
Tip.
uncomfortable.
Homie.
Yeah, we all are, I think.
Yeah, eventually, uncomfortable questions aside, Poe does bring you back to the to Night Fort. At this point, the sun has basically set. But home sweet fucking home. Would you like to continue the tour tomorrow, or is this the end of our deal? Honestly, not much else to show you. Maybe one or two places here. Yeah, I can't show you the Gemstone Center. That's where the rich pompous assholes stay. They don't let me in there. If you can get yourself in there, good luck with that. You're on your own.
I think we can relieve Poe of duty, unless anyone else wants him around for something.
I object because we haven't even explored the fourth circle-ish area.
Oh.
Yeah, I think there's still a lot of stuff you can show us.
Yep, that's the Gemstone Center.
Oh. Well.
Let's at least get the rest of the map cleared out by tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's probably a tall order, because look how much we have yet to explore.
Yeah, but he just said there isn't a lot, so I don't know. We'll figure it out.
The
I say
sewer
one
system.
more day. Let's knock out the rest tomorrow.
Is there any way anywhere we can find you in case we need your services?
Oh, probably where you found me last time. When I'm not escorting people, I'm finding other people to escort.
I'm just gonna put 2 gold in his hand as a thanks. I don't know if I'll call on you again personally, but I thank you for your service. Here's the tip.
Well, thank you kindly. Yeah, it makes you a valued customer, even though I was outside of a temple waiting for 3 hours. But for that, I can forgive you.
I need to mark that gold off my inventory as well.
Also, have you donated 3 gold to the group pot already?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, well, no, here. Put that in. I'll mark it off.
What, for the keep your secrets thing?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Continue to have the statement be obscured.
I like how that's become your defining character trait now. You see
Secrets.
that a lot, yeah. It is the theme of this campaign, probably.
Yeah.
Not like I was planning that. But yeah, you are standing outside of the Night Fort. Poe just sort of walks off into the darkness, clicking his heels like a leprechaun.
Reilly's gonna go check on Gary.
Okay.
Carrie.
Yeah. After he was ordered room service. You can't see me, but I made giant air quotations with my fingers.
Yeah.
You see Gary downstairs, actually. He's just sort of eating this nice plate of food. There's some baby carrots. There's like a nice steak there. He's going to be eating with utensils, even though there are there. He's just eating them with his hands, like a monster. Yeah, and
we don't.
What?
We don't see Claudine or Mondo anywhere.
Not at this moment, no.
Okay.
Can I ask Gary, how is room service?
Oh, he sort of. I just say that without even saying hello first. He jumps up like, "Oh, hello! It's good that you returned, my friend. Room service. Oh, you mean the woman that came up to my room? Yes, we had a lovely conversation. Her favorite flowers are daffodils. Turns out she has some very bad troubles with her mother. I told her that she could talk to me if anything comes up. I will be there for her. It was overall a lovely conversation. I believe we know each other on a deeper level now.
You have competition, Janna?
Yeah, I'm like low-key fuming over here.
Why don't you order room service?
Yeah. You should.
Yeah, Xero can sleep on Chris and Reilly's floor tonight.
That's right. I need to take Xero aside tonight.
I mean, we're gonna do it. So, we're gonna do it just like at the table or in the room all together, right? Because I think there's a lot of stuff we have to talk about. I don't think I've told you guys about the crypts yet.
Oh, true. Yeah.
And then I don't think Chris has told us about the rehabilitation he wants to get her. Maybe he has. I don't remember.
You made that joke already, so it has to be canon.
Yeah, that's true.
I
Right.
forgot the price I said for the rehabilitation thing.
Isn't it 350?
300?
300. Sure.
I remember
pretty
5 gold. I remember 5
5
gold.
gold.
It was 5 gold.
Just
No.
5.
I
It was at least in the hundreds.
Can
I
we roll
remember-
a persuasion check?
I remember 300. I'm pretty sure it was 300.
Let me just double back.
Seriously, like I think it was 300.
Seriously, it was 5 gold.
It was 5 gold and a Subway coupon.
I think it was 300 for sure.
Let's go with 300 for now. And if it's more than what I said last time, I'll just charge you later. Put on my tab.
The DM tab.
Yeah, DM tab. Sure. You guys are at the Night Fort. Gary's stuffing his face with some good ass food.
Oh, can I translate for Janna and Infernal?
Gary speaks giant, so
Oh, does he?
Oh,
Fuck,
shit.
okay.
literally the
This
only
whole
person.
time?
The only person that can't communicate normally with Gary is Reilly.
Yeah.
That's the only language that he doesn't share with any of them. Because he can speak Draconic with Chris, he can speak Infernal with you, Xero, and he can speak Giant with Janna.
So I'm the
Yeah,
I'm
you're
just
the odd one out.
common
Like,
and
that
elvish,
he just
yeah.
can't fucking speak
Why
to
does-
regularly.
Gary, no giant.
Why does he know Infernal?
You know his life.
That's a good point.
Roger, so the dagger stays cloaked.
That was pushing it.
Chris.
That was more of a metaphor as opposed to like Arth and Secrets Keep.
Oh, that should be Hess. The revelations are hidden still.
Holy shit. Okay. William Shakespeare over here.
I hate you. I hate that you're getting away with it. Fuck.
That's 5, by the way.
Oh my god.
You guys would be like here at this point. Something like that. Sure. So you speak to Gary about what?
Oh yeah, I'd be like, next time you talk to Answen, if you want to put in a good word for your girl, that'd be much appreciated.
I'm so, which good?
Me.
Oh. Yes, if next time I speak to the Answen, I'll be sure to tell her of all your charms.
Thank you very much, dude.
Does Answen speak something that she has in common with Gary?
Don't ruin this for me, Bo.
They spoke somehow, so.
Do body language.
Yeah.
Spoke with a tip of my. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. Anything else you would like to do? Talk to Gary, eat some food, eat some Answen, otherwise?
Is there any way I can patrol the outside for a quick minute to check and see if Claudine and Mondo are around?
Just gonna check outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Patrol the perimeter.
Sure. You just take a step outside. Just, chilling. Yeah, you would notice. You hear this, and you look at your feet and see this sizzling, this liquids that just sort of just bubbling away at your feet.
Is it reminiscent of Mondo's potions?
You have seen that he does throw a lot of acid. And after a couple seconds, you hear another, and then you see another splotch of acid at your feet.
So
you're right.
Yeah, I'm gonna look in that direction.
Sure. You see, pretty high up, actually, just above the buildings, a weird orb.
A weird orb.
Yeah, it's an orb, and it's almost, it has this central eye that's almost. It's this ramshackle, almost kind of rusty steel orb that just seems to be floating there, and it shoots another splotch of acid at you before darting away into the alleyway.
I'm gonna stealth after it.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Yeah.
Okay, you Black Panther the shit, not Black Panther, Pink Panther the shit out of this. You tiptoe, very very conspicuously at that. You're Inspector Gadget right now. Yeah, but you duck into the alleyway. Yeah, the orb still, it follows a little bit ahead, if that makes sense. You probably it keeps a 10-foot distance from between you and it.
Right.
But after
Can I back up and see if it follows me?
If you back up, yeah, it'll follow you and then shoot acid at you.
Okay, I'll keep following.
Sure. Okay, after a minute of following, 2 minutes of following, eventually you are led to basically a dead end. At which point from the shadows you see the woman that you saw in the courtroom earlier.
Oh.
And also a familiar masked man, giant dreadlocks, dark skin, ebony skin. At which point he sort of sticks out his hand and the orb falls into it, and he sort of just tucks away into his bag.
Hello again.
It's good to see you, I guess. I wish we could have met under better circumstances.
Agreed, friend. So, do you mind explaining what happened to Merrick?
The woman,
She just goes up. I don't know what happened with Merrick. He saw this guy enter, and then he just started slamming his head into the table and the floorboards, and then with an anchor.
This is the woman from the courtroom.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to ask. You had your eye on me. Obviously, you're associated with the Four Corners, but how did you know who I was?
I am Claudine the Candy.
Oh, you snuck in, did you?
I did.
That's really the only reason why me and Mondo were able to escape. We're both pretty sneaky son of bitches. Gary and Merrick tend to draw attention.
Yeah, no joke. Yeah, Gary's quite a character, isn't he?
Yeah, I heard you bailed him out.
Ah, yeah. We wanted to get Merrick too, but they wouldn't budge on him.
Yeah, his
After all,
price tag's kind of hefty.
He did murder somebody after
He
all.
did murder somebody. Like, I wish this was a false charge, but we all saw him. He murdered somebody.
Yeah, and it's confirmed in court.
Mm-hmm.
So now what we have to do is prove that he's either being controlled by something or that the person who is murdered needed to be. Or he's going to die.
Well, we have 2 weeks' time, apparently.
2 weeks.
Sometime. It'll be easier with the 7 of us.
I assume you're going to make your outpost here then. You're both wanted,
staying. We were both wanted. I had some connections back when I grew up. We're staying underground for a little bit. Literally underground. Head to the Chasm if you can. I know a couple guys there. They'll bring you to somewhere where we're staying.
Alrighty. Swiftly noted.
Okay, we probably can't be seen staying out here for too long.
No, I need to get back to me party as well, so... Just know Gary's safe, we have everything under control. The only step now is ensuring that Merrick doesn't die.
Alright, it's much appreciated. We'll do what we can on our end. We'll keep that satchel close to you.
Mm-hmm.
Something that Mondo whipped up. It'll share a space. So anything you put in that pouch or we put in that pouch, it'll show up in the same pouch.
Oh, nifty. Righty then.
Okay.
I got a split.
Yes, us too.
Perfect.
At which point, Claudine just disappears into the shadows, and Mondo just assumes a whole new form. Like, he just looks like a different person.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, and they just sort of just... Well, Claudine disappears. Mondo just starts walking off.
Alright, heading back to Night Fort.
Okay. Yep, so you just find your way back. Scent of cooked meats, veggies, and ale. It's a lot of dudes here. Tons of dudes.
As usual.
Too many dudes. Like, it's kind of a lemon party in here.
I'm just gonna wade my way through the crowd. Where's everyone else right now?
Sitting by Gary.
Bumping and grinding against old dudes. A lot of dudes in here. Have I mentioned there's a lot of dudes in here? I can't understate that enough. There's just a lot of dudes in here. The fact that we were able to find a seat was amazing.
Xero is disgusted.
As you should be. I'd be disgusted if I was in that situation.
Oh, while that was all going on, Janna wants to catch Gary up on, like, what happened in the trial.
Okay, he just goes, oh, this is bad news.
Yeah.
I wonder why Merrick did that. I mean, I know he was violent, but that was violence. That was big violence.
As Reilly
You
sits
said there was
down.
nothing to your knowledge that would have caused that?
No, he was normal. Quiet, brooding Merrick, and then he started bashing a man's head in like it was a carnival game. Except the prize was death.
Do you know what happened to that man that he attacked?
I imagine that the prize was death,
Oh, sorry.
and the
I
charge
forgot
was
that he died.
murder. It would be funny if he was charged for murder and he didn't actually murder anybody.
But this... As
But in
Reilly
fact-
sits down, As Reilly sits down, he's going to motion to Chrys and he's going to say, do you mind telling Gary that Mondo and Claudine are alright?
They are?
Yeah, I just met with them.
Okay. Gary, apparently Mondo and Claudine are around close by.
Okay, he just sort of he jumps up. They go, really? Where?
No, I tell Chrys to tell him to calm down. We'll meet them eventually.
Yeah, I'll translate it to Gary.
Okay, he calms down after a couple patrons start looking at him weirdly. Basically being the only Dragonborn in this whole fucking establishment. And he's like, okay, I trust you, my friends.
Perfect. with that, Reilly heads up.
Cool.
Yep. Head up too.
Sure. Anything else anyone would like to do?
What's I guess like we're in the middle of a city, right? There's nothing but like buildings and stuff around us.
It's basically buildings for as far as you can see.
Okay. I want to go into a back alley. I'm not gonna assault or anything. I just want to do something really fast.
Just take a piss on the back behind her.
Yeah.
Just pop a squat.
Oh yeah, totally. I actually would like to use, because I think I have one more set of ingredients for Find Familiar. Yeah, I do. I want to cast it, and I want to do what I said I was going to do.
Which was?
You know what I want, Simon. Do
I'm going
it.
to turn him into a thing. A
Thing.
thing. That is a thing.
The thing.
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
it, DM. Do it. No, I'm kidding.
You do it. It takes an hour, and people sometimes look at you weird. Like a drunk dude actually walks into where you're doing, takes a piss next to you, but then just walks back, like almost not really even noticing the presence. Like he's that drunk. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the majestic form that Mondo had of this night owl, this hunter of the night, gets
That
turned into
who
this
had?
tiny monkey. I'm sorry, that Xero has. That you have.
Who?
Azek.
Azek. Azek. You are in ownership of Azek, and Azek is now a fucking monkey.
Little monkey fella.
No monkey. The majestic night predator now eats fruits. And
Does
he
he
picks the fucking bugs from people's hair. Like he gives you a look because he's now more humanoid in shape, and he now has control over his facial features. He gives you like a look in your eyes, and just he doesn't say anything, but he just the look in his eye just says, "Why?"
it'll come in handy. It's fine.
Like, he's not as annoyed as when he was a fucking genius, but it's like it's still not, you know. He used to hunt things. Now he's just now he's basically a pirate companion.
Zero's like smiling ear to ear. They're very happy.
Yeah, Azek's not having any of it. He just climbed on your shoulders and didn't say a fucking word.
Cool. Then I'm just gonna go back inside
Cool.
with my new monkey friend.
Zero walks in with a fucking monkey on his shoulder.
Oh, Azek, you got a new makeover.
He gives you the
he know?
middle finger.
I didn't know monkeys could do that.
He can now. He has opposable thumbs.
Oh, God. This is the best thing I ever did.
It could be worse, mate. You could be a crab.
How was your crab doing?
Yeah, with body motion, he just goes, "Oh yeah, okay."
How is my crab doing?
It's alive.
Cool. I'm gonna
It's
feed
not
it.
looking okay. It's not looking the best because I haven't changed the water in a while. But
That's cool. Is there sinks in there? Do they have, like
there's
taps?
a toilet.
Oh,
There's a
Don't
wash
do it.
basin. Which
I'll throw them in the wash basin.
okay. There's no water in it right now. It's literally just like a tub in the bathroom. You can ask Answen to fill with water.
I'm just gonna ask Answen for a bucket of water.
That can be easily arranged. Okay. Anything else you'd like, my dear? He sort of sidles up against you.
I was really thinking that I could go for a nice hot plate of fish.
Okay.
I didn't get to
She,
cook any of me stuff today.
She unsidles from you. And says, I can do that. Okay.
You don't have to.
I will.
It's just no.
Anything for you.
You're too kind.
And then she gives you the look and then walks away.
The look.
Yeah, hashtag the look. in giant air quotations, like so many that it's unbelievable. The look.
I wonder if she's just looking for money or if she's actually thirsting after Reilly. I ran out of things, so I'm gonna put one in the swear jar. Alright then, keep your secrets.
3 gold.
It's 1 gold.
1 gold. 7 gold.
And give me 3 gold.
Fuck off.
Is it community pot, or are you giving it directly to Misty?
No, it's a community pot.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird, just like, because Reilly's just giving you money for no reason.
Did
I'm
somebody
suddenly
shows up.
overcome with this urge to donate.
The poor orphanage down the street. Alright, keep your secrets and they throw gold at them. Okay. Anything else anyone would like to accomplish tonight?
We need to talk.
Yeah. Wait, what time is it right now? Like early evening still?
It's like mid-evening at this point.
Like what time?
You have a pocket watch?
I didn't hear what you said.
I'm gonna stop give you exact times now. I'm gonna give you
What did you say?
I don't know.
He said mid-evening.
Okay.
Mid-evening.
I'm sorry they have shitty internet.
I'm sorry that I
I also
yeah,
have shitty
I have
internet.
to apologize for it. Okay.
Team Huddle.
Right, we have things to discuss.
Who wants to go first?
Xero, I think you've been hiding the most from us. You're not getting out of this one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them vaguely about what's going on, and I will tell them about what happened in the Hall of Lenne. But yeah, I think I'm stuck with this dude, this guy.
Are you gonna try again?
Can I fight him?
I don't know.
Yeah, can we like help you when you go through it?
I don't know. I thought maybe if we try again, I could have Reilly there to heal me while I'm in there, but I don't know
That's not,
what I'm
that's
gonna
not a
lose.
bad idea. If it's just a stamina type thing, I can provide some heals.
Right, but if I don't know what I'm gonna lose if I get rid of this. My daggers are changing, and I think I pissed him off.
Maybe the daggers are in like some sort of cocoon form, and after purifying your soul, they'll unleash their final form.
But I like this form. It's cool.
You're gonna willingly be possessed by some sort of evil thing just for the cool, for the aesthetic.
Never
Xero
underestimate
Xero
this word.
shrugs.
Sure.
Sure.
Without even hesitation. Alright, sure.
I'm in with a bunch of loons.
Yeah, I don't need my soul anyway.
Alrighty then. That's the situation.
Oh, and then I'm also gonna tell them about the deal with Zoella and the crypt.
No,
so
that
we have
sounds.
to find out
Yeah.
their family history.
I don't think we found anything out. We tried to, didn't we?
Tried, didn't find anything of value.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
the
we
origin of
can-
tieflings are sort of a weird subject.
Maybe we could try again tomorrow, or I might go back to the Hall of Ten tomorrow. We'll see.
They say that you're welcome to challenge it whenever you want, right?
Yeah, he said to find him when we're ready.
If that's the case, we could, prepare.
Mhm.
But we've got a lot on our plate right now. We only have 2 weeks to save Merrick before he dies. The good news is, the rest of the 4 corners are at a stone's throw away.
Yeah, what do we do about that?
Perhaps tonight is not the night to ponder it. See what tomorrow holds. Speaking of tomorrow,
I may need rehabilitation.
We support and love you, Chris.
Not Zero, sorry. Does Chris still look like gray and sick and everything?
Yep. it's not as so much his skin as so much his veins.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
his veins are gray. It's
But we need
gray.
to take care of that as well.
It will cost 300 gold.
I think.
300, Oh.
So we don't have enough for that in the community chest, but Janna would be willing to give up some.
We actually
personal for the
don't?
cause.
Didn't we have over like
Oh.
1,000 gold in there? What happened to
We
it all?
never had that much.
We never had
There's only like
1,000.
100 some gold right now.
What?
I think after the horses.
Man, you guys are poor.
We spent
Yeah,
it
that's
on
what
something
I said at the
else.
beginning.
Compared to the rest of regular peasant. Oh my god. You rich.
300,
Do you know how much bread you can buy with 300 gold?
Probably a lot. How much gold do you have on you then, Chris?
197.
I'll put 30 towards it.
Well, we
I'll
also
give you
have
50.
our new dice. We can do some gambling, and then I have some drugs that I want to get off my hands.
Oh, it's true. I guess, yeah.
I think we should focus on that tomorrow, maybe? Try to see how much money we can collect, and then we might not even have to dip into our personal.
It's an interesting idea. So we're going to have to find a really depraved part of the community that will pay top coin for drugs. Oh dear.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe we can go visit the uppity part of town.
Sketchy bar?
tomorrow.
I will miss these Dragon Ball talks. Alright, I forgot
Wow.
where we were, because I'm too wired on coffee right now. And I'm
Despite
gonna crash in like 30
What the
seconds.
music may suggest, it is not a lively afternoon, it is the dead of night.
I can put on calming music.
I think we were in the middle of conversation, or we might have
We're
ended already.
We're talking
Well,
about
we still
plans.
team huddling, and we were like, what the
Yeah.
fuck do we do?
I think the
Yeah.
last thing we talked about was selling drugs.
We should go to that weird bar, the one that was in Thieves Camp. Is that PUBG?
Yeah.
PUBG.
There's another one we need to go to, Chasm. I don't know if that's a bar or not. But it's where the four corners are staking out.
Two of the four corners.
Yeah, Chasm.
Are we gonna go there tonight?
Tonight? Oh, I've seen no reason to.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can do some investigating tomorrow, and then maybe when night comes, we can go find the rest of the four corners.
Hey, why don't we actually go to the scene of the crime? We might be able to find something out.
Let's do that in the morning.
Agreed then.
You're just gonna chill, sleep.
Janna's gonna go back down to the restaurant.
Okay.
Has
Are
my
they
bucket
still,
of
like,
water
open?
come in yet?
Your bucket of water would have come in then.
Okay. Crab is happy now.
Just football spike that crab into that bucket.
Can
Touchdown, motherfucker. Yep.
can I ask Answen for like a plate of fruit or something?
We have a couple of fruits available, yes.
Hook
Good
me
on
up,
you.
girl.
Avoid that scurvy.
Variety, any preferences you'd like?
I don't know, something soft. Nothing. Not like I don't know.
Soft. I'll be right back. Okay. She just comes back. There's like a couple of there's like sliced melons and grapes.
Sweet.
Josie, you want to do something?
Is like the restaurant still going, or are they closed up for the night?
It is, what time is it right now? That in my head. There's some people still here. It's not a lot. There's like some of them cleared out. Some of their wives that come in and started kicking the shit out of them. But some of them are still there, still partying hardy, trying to, take a gander.
Alright, Janna's gonna sit down and get a drink.
Okay. Sure. So a ale is provided to you. Basic ass ale. Nothing special. And Answen just delivers it to you, bending down very low, revealing deep cleavage. There you go, my dear.
Thank you, Answen.
Anytime.
God, I'm so bad at role-playing. Jesus Christ. Like I have a plan in my head, and then I'm like, how do you say words?
I am trying to be a saucy barmaid right now, and I'm somehow mentioning
Yeah. No, Misty. How was your night, Answen? We're trying to softball this.
It was okay. Would you like to help me make it better?
Yeah, do you want to step outside?
I have a few moments to spare.
Janna wants to step on the alley, but have a conversation. We're not doing naughty stuff.
Okay.
Zero's gonna take their
I
fruit
want to have
and
a
go
heart to
upstairs.
heart.
What?
Sorry, I'm just gonna go back upstairs with my fruit.
Okay. Sure. So eventually you and Antoine step outside.
Are there cigarettes in these ye old times?
You can smoke a pipe
Okay, we do
if
that.
you have one.
Fuck.
Trying to look sophisticated.
She'll just burn. Oh no! I gave my signal whistle to growl up. I don't even have that.
I forgot someone else gave something to grow up to. I think.
We gave the ogre an axe.
Okay. The best gift you can give an ogre.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you want to talk to Antoine about? Lighting an imaginary pipe.
How did you
You
end
can
up
all-
here, Answen?
Oh, that is a bit of a long story, I'm afraid.
I have all night.
I'm sure you do. Well, I ran away from home when I was but a teenager. Came from Fairhaven, little fishing village to the east. Not sure if you heard about it. All the boys over there would swoon over me, but none of them caught my interest. I had a bit of difficulty with my mother. That's why I ran away from home. Eventually found my way over here. Worked my way over here, slept my way around. Eventually the previous owner of this establishment took me in. He was the closest thing I had to a father. So I did anything I could to help him out. Eventually when he passed, I took over the business since I was his closest related relative, if you can even call me that. But this place is all I have. So I won't give it away for anybody. And I'll do anything it takes to keep it running.
See, she sort of, even though you're shorter than her, she sort of sidles up against you.
Would you like to help me keep it running?
Not right now. It's just nice chatting with you. I can relate to your story in a lot of ways.
What brought you here anyway?
Not a lot of adventurers pass by my place. Just a lot of old horn dogs.
Yeah, that's rough, man.
They pay.
But I can't even know for sure why we're here. I feel like there's lots of things that we don't understand yet. But we hope we'll find them out.
Sounds pretty similar to my story. This city has a way of culling the weak, as it were. Just take my advice. I wouldn't trust anybody you meet here. Not even me. It's just safer that way.
Okay, they can head back in now, I guess.
Okay. As you're talking to her, you do sense like a sort of like a shift in demeanor, almost. Aside from that one attempt, she seems like a more genuine person than she's letting on. If that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the instant you step in, she turns back into a saucy barmaid.
Okay. Janna's gonna go to bed. But she's gonna thank Answen.
Okay.
And then Betty back to her.
Alright. Cool. Anyone else would like to accomplish this afternoon?
Afternoon.
Evening?
No.
I think I'll just go to bed as well.
Okay. Xero?
I guess Xero's going to reluctantly go to sleep.
Okay. Fuck sleep, right? Okay. Sure. So you wake up next morning. You guys tucked in pretty early, so you wake up around like just dead break of sunrise.
We fixed our sleep schedule, guys.
Yeah, if you fucking passed out at like the middle of the afternoon a couple times. Yeah, the day is yours.
You guys want to go check out the accident site?
That's what I'm in business for.
Oh, can I get some more like raw steaks?
Sure.
Fantastic.
We should go feed our horses.
Fury, your
Oh,
horse. Yeah.
I forgot to feed my fruit to Azek. That was the whole point I got it. Sucks.
You got him this like dinner, but he's like put it on the nightstand and went to bed and didn't give it to him.
You looked him dead in the eye and started eating it yourself. Like, this is mine, you son of a bitch. Don't you forget it who you belong to. Nice power move.
Can we retcon and say, like, I left it there, but I let him know, like, that's yours, and then I just went to sleep?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a few of them missing when you wake up. Not there's like like a couple pieces of melon and like a couple grapes, but like nothing,
Okay.
substantial. He technically doesn't even need to eat; he just does it. Cool. Eventually, yeah, Answen does provide you with like 3 raw steaks. All the food's provided for with your what's it called? Rent. And that makes
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
All right,
She gives you a
Jan's
weird
gonna,
look
like,
as you just every morning you keep requesting just raw meat from her.
Okay. She's gonna scuttle down to the stables and feed the demon horse.
Okay. Yeah, the demon horse is still in its like brown dappled form. Otherwise, it would cause a fucking panic over there. It seems smart enough to know that, at least.
Where's Giorgio this whole time?
He has to stay at the inn. I feel like he can't go around town with us. That might draw attention. He also, I feel like, he doesn't like cities, so if he's just staying in a room, he's fine. I feel like drag him around town, he might get, like, angry. He doesn't like people.
He's a country bear.
Oh, what the fuck was that movie? Is it what it's called? Country Bears?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
There's actually
Right.
an era of like those like talking animal movies,
Yeah.
like Airbud and shit. Talk to him. I do reckon that yesterday's potato harvest is far too slim. Alright, anything else you would like to do other than converse with Giorgio about his previous potato harvest?
Do I have to make a save for the addiction?
You do. Well, see what is the Constitution save? This would be a 10.
I think so.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh
Okay,
no.
mark off 1 point of exhaustion.
Uh-oh.
Mark on 1 point of exhaustion, actually. So whatever it should show you what the penalties that has. Yeah, that.
Okay.
So just for the meantime, just put that, just click on that disadvantage button for a while. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Cool. Anyone else? As Chrys wakes up, you don't feel good at all. Oh, feel so good, Mr. Stark. But it's yeah, like you like the veins around like where your veins basically collapse into canyons. Like they don't look or feel very good. They're like itchy and they hurt, they ache. Your temples are throbbing. It's basically this pervasive just feeling of like a headache and just nausea for basically the entire day.
Yeah, it doesn't feel so good.
Wants to find you some Pedialyte.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's like Kool-Aid that cures your hangovers.
It's a little more than
I
a
think
headache.
this
Get
is...
him some
yeah.
Pedialyte and some breakfast tacos. They'll be fine.
Oh god, yeah, get you some Hebo breakfast menu items.
Just going keto, dude. Okay. Alright, so early morning. Anyone else want to do anything? As Janna
Reilly's-
just leaves to throw a steak at a horse.
Reilly's just waiting for setting off to get some scoop on what's going on at the crime scene.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything? Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so what's the move? You guys going to where?
Wherever that bar was that the fight happened.
Oh, the what do you call it? A fight?
Yeah, a one-sided, no holds barred.
Isn't that where the plague is?
Yeah, I was
Oh yeah, it's quarantined. Shit.
Where the bar, like, well, which one?
The one where Merrick...
Oh, where the guy fucking killed the guy.
Yeah, that's the one.
Right. It wasn't in their place, I don't think. No, it was center of the coin quarter, northeast of the Big Burst.
Northeast.
Of the Big Burst. So that'd be like basically right where that one is.
Center of the
Is that
city,
sound
then.
effects?
Yep.
My god.
Neat.
Yeah, with this new music thing, I can now overlay stuff. How about that shit, huh? Yeah, but you guys eventually go through the city. It's basically sort of near where the steam line station you were at before. Just a little bit east of it, though. It takes you like 45 minutes, an hour over there. Yeah, eventually you just come across this dingy-looking, this sad-looking hovel. It doesn't look very good. There's a sign on the front that just says "Mug and Moo," and like the paint has been worn off. It's not a good looking place. It's a single story, basically shack, but it's not a large place. It's mostly just rotted. Yeah, you guys gonna enter?
Yes.
Sure. Okay. You walk in and it smells like shit. Because there is shit in there. In the corner, there's like some dried feces. Not a good looking place. There's only like 2 tables, 1 bar, and like a back room. At the bar, you see, or like the table, counter, whatever, you see a halfling. He's really fat. Like he's obese, basically. He has long, sort of, like wispy hair, but he's still balding, so it kind of looks like it's like a monk haircut, but the hair is long. He looks like if he wringed out his hair, you could probably fry an egg. It's not. Look, he's not looking great. You do notice on the floorboards, it's mostly just this sort of tan wood color, but one spot there is like this red stain, and also like it is dented in a little bit.
Is there anyone inside already, or is it just the halfling?
Fucking not. It's just the halfling. Yeah. And once you enter, he doesn't even move. He's just polishing off some glasses. The rag he's using is pretty oily. It's not looking like the best rag in the world.
Knock knock.
Yeah.
I'm here to inquire about an unfortunate event that had transpired recently.
Fucking another one. What you want to know?
Do you know what happened, or do you know what the cause of this sudden murder could have been?
Cause? Guy slammed a customer's head in repeatedly.
It's really that simple.
He was sitting in the corner, drinking, and then guy walked in, guy's bleeding on the floor. Now I have to pay for damages and like you assholes coming in asking me questions.
Oh, I'll make it worth your while. It's not much, but I'll throw a bit of copper your way. I'll give him 10 copper.
You throw the coin on the table. He doesn't react to it. And
I'm not picking it back up.
He looks at you like almost insulted that like 10 copper is all you're giving him.
All I'm giving him. Oh, many other reporter types have come by and given you money, huh?
Think you're the 7th.
7th? Oh, you know what? I'll be a little bit more generous then. I'll throw him another 10.
Fine. And he finally reacts and takes the copper. What else do you want to know? Fucking vultures.
Did you know... Was there a particular look in Anchor Guy's face? Because I know he's very stoic, but his eyes have adopted a very weird look.
Forgive me for asking. I wasn't particularly interested in his eyes. I was interested in the fact that he was bludgeoning one of my customers to death. And the monetary value of having to replace everything.
Could you tell us about the man that he killed?
This guy called Ivan comes in occasionally. He's an older guy. Comes in, hangs in with his friends, cheaps or drinks, so that's why he comes here. Used to be regular. I say used to be. Quite liberally.
Do you know where we could find his friends?
Not anymore, I don't. I doubt they'll be coming around here anytime soon. Now I have to plan for that. After all, one of their friends just got bludgeoned to death. I don't think they're going to be coming back here.
What was, yeah, I'll go on.
Do you know their names? And then she puts another 10 copper down on the table.
He keeps looking at you. You're asking
another 10 copper down on the table.
You're asking for private information there, friends.
Xero's gonna roll their eyes and give him a gold.
One gold, one name.
How many names should we be asking for?
That's another gold.
Oh my
This
god.
asshole.
I'm gonna put another gold down.
There was 5 of them. Now there's 4. If you want one of their names, Neil. That's all I know about him. Human man, if that helps.
Neil.
Still got 3 more people there. 3 more
Janna
gold.
puts down a gold.
Farendor. Human man.
Another one.
Bolin. Dwarf.
What's his name?
Bolin. Like Bolon. He's also pretty olding for a dwarf bastard. One more gold, and you'll have the whole list on your hands. You're just sort of checking his nails, and his nails are fucking nasty. Like he has like he hasn't cut them in a couple months, and they're just like grease and just some sort of dirt stuck under them.
Did we try
I'll give
intimidating him?
I'll give him 2 more gold.
Okay. He swipes all the gold you put on the table. Last name is Sindra, half-elf woman.
And as for where to find them, how much is that going to run us?
That's not my problem.
Hmm.
I don't know their whereabouts, what they did, why poor Ivan had his brain splattered into my floorboards. They used to come here. I doubt they'll come back anytime soon. Whatever, your business now. Are you gonna buy something or not?
I'm not buying anything. I just gave him 20 copper.
Janna's gonna buy a beer.
Cool.
No.
He takes the glass he was cleaning with his oily rag, and just dumps a bunch of beer into it, and then hands it to you.
Cool.
Sarah's gonna look at Janna and just shake their head no.
The glass isn't fully cleaned.
Yeah, she's not gonna drink out of it. She wants to go walk over to the... You said there was like a part in the floor that from like where the fight was.
Yeah, there's like it's sort of like just right in front of the bar.
She wants to go and investigate that.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Okay, what do you want us to look for specifically?
Shit. I need more info besides, I guess, anything peculiar. Something doesn't seem right.
You see a piece of brain matter still stuck between the floorboards.
A piece of what?
Brain matter.
Oh, okay. Can she, like, pick it up?
It's sort of stuck in between the floorboards. Like you need like some sort of either really like small fingernails or like some sort of like pen or something. You like scoop it out. You could try it with your fingernails.
How about a piece of chalk?
A little bit thick, but you can try.
How about a whetstone?
That's the farthest thing away from thin.
What about a stick with
Whetstone.
a scorpion?
That might work. If you use your scorpion as like a prying tool, it might work.
Alright.
You gonna try using a scorpion as a crowbar?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. It takes you a little while because the scorpion's not having any of it, but eventually, with scraping the exoskeleton of your scorpion, you do manage to pick out a piece of brain matter from the floorboard. It's not in the best condition. It's gray. There's some lint stuck to it. It looks like it's been rotting there for a little bit.
Alright, she's gonna like put it in her pocket.
Sure. Mark off one piece of brain matter in your inventory, which is not something I would have thought I'd be saying in this game. Yeah. You do notice, that's with an investigation check, the floorboards are dented in a little bit. Yeah, it's just, you can imagine that's where Merrick went ham like where that blood stain is.
She's gonna go back to the bartender and is like, was there any peculiar characters besides the guy who like lost his mind here that night?
Not any more than usual. I don't deal with people. I stay far away from their problems, so I don't have to deal with that shit. They pay me, I give them drinks.
Jen's gonna walk back over to that spot and just kind of like look around, I guess.
It looks like a bloodstain.
God, I don't know what I would be looking for specifically. I feel like it's definitely as a person, right, that probably caused this.
I think we should go find the people that he listed off.
Yeah.
We've only got their first names, though.
We got the one last name, right?
Nope. Yeah, he only gave you first names, which I can rattle off again if you'd like.
Is there like a white pages around or something?
I don't know what that is because I'm.
Isn't that the American
Like the phone
equivalent
book?
of Yellow Pages? Yeah.
Oh fucking. Okay.
Oh wait, is white pages for the businesses? Or is yellow pages for the businesses? One's
Yellow
for people,
Pages
one's for
phone
business.
numbers.
Yeah, but one's for like people and one's for businesses.
I don't know.
Is there a
Definitely won't
phone
write
book
this down.
around?
A phone book in a time without phones.
We
People
could always
still make
go
phone
ask
books.
around.
Right, what are these
We
names?
we can head to the
Ivan-
thing first.
Ivan was the one that got his brain smashed in.
Yep.
Neil was the other one.
Neil,
Farindor is another one.
Farindor.
Yeah, those three were human.
Okay.
Bolin, that's a dwarf guy. And Syndra, the half-elf woman.
INFBS. Fimbs. Bimfs. Bimf.
BRB
I don't know.
real quick.
Okay.
Okay. So it was Ivan, Neil, Bolin, Syndra, and what was the other one?
Farindor. Farindor, a human. That's an interesting name for a human.
Ivan, Neil, and Farindor are humans.
Yep. Then Bolin is a dwarf and Syndra is a half-elf. Was it a half-elf or halfling?
I think it was a full elf, or maybe just half elf. It wasn't halfling.
I was pretty sure half-elf.
Yeah, Syndra's half elf.
Okay. I think we could probably bring this information to the Four Corners.
Okay.
Bolin is what again?
Dwarf.
Yeah, we have the pouch.
Hey, that's an idea. We don't even have to go see them. Good one.
We can just write.
Know anything about these guys?
What's the move?
Do we want to? Yeah.
Put a letter in the magic mailbox.
There's a magic mailbox.
Yeah, the bag of sharing.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you just write down what the names.
I mean, should we give like an explanation of what those names mean?
Yeah, we'll just say they were Ivan's friends.
Right. Then like location question mark.
Is that what you're going with?
That's my vote.
Yep.
Wait, what?
So, yeah,
I
you
think
guys
I
haven't
was.
communicated at all.
I think I was disconnected for a second there.
Oh,
We're gonna send some mail in the magic mailbox.
Oh, okay.
this
What are we
postcode's-
sending?
I think we're gonna send the Four Corners the names and like ask them if they know their whereabouts.
Okay.
So one of you write down that and put it in the Blue's Clues magic mailbox. Yeah. After just looking in, eventually it disappears. After a couple of minutes, it reappears. This time it says, "First I've heard. We'll search around. Thanks."
All right.
Cool. Should we send Chris to rehab now?
But I said no,
I think we
no,
still need
no.
money.
Oh yeah, we need to put on a show.
Let's go get some money.
Some money.
Let's get this bread.
Yeah.
Let's get this sourdough.
Yeah.
Let's get this wheat.
Wheat turned into barley. Fuck barley. Okay. Okay. Sure. As you turn to leave, I'd say Reilly notices this first because of his absurdly high passive perception.
Oh yeah.
Some of the glasses are vibrating. And then eventually the vibrations grow into rumbles. And
Is the whole
rumbles turn into
place one?
clicking. Yeah,
Is the
so
whole
it's
the whole place is okay?
whole place, and then eventually you just hear like... It's basically the whole ground beneath you shakes.
Is nobody else reacting to this?
The bartender is. He is desperately trying to hold onto his bottles and stop them from falling on the ground.
Is this
I'm
a
just.
steam line thing?
I'm gonna draw Tempest Retort and just have it ready.
Okay. Eventually the rumbles subside.
Are things looking all right outside?
People are looking confused. But like they're looking around trying to look like what the fuck has happened.
Chris is looking confused.
Do we know where the epicenter of that was?
Not really, I don't think.
When we step outside.
Oh,
Yep.
can we ask the bartender? Does this happen a lot?
No.
Shit. Okay. Then we can leave.
Yeah, let's go outside.
Yeah, but people are looking confused, trying to look around like what the fuck just happened.
Reilly's
Go
gonna
ahead.
back out backwards, looking at the tavern as he walks out.
Okay. You see Mug and Moo on the side. You see a
Nothing
shitty
more.
building. Yeah, you look around, there's not much changed. Nothing's changed, actually. Like, it looks like the city, it just like this weird rumble.
I don't have anything for this. No, I have nothing for this.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what it is.
If it's not common, then it can't be an earthquake.
This is the
I'm going back
one of
in.
the downsides of making Azek a monkey. Unfortunately, I can't send him to patrol.
I want to start stomping around the area. Not
Inside the
stomping so
tavern.
much, but forcefully like stepping around the area where Merrick killed Ivan.
Okay. You river dance on top of a murder scene. As you're doing that, the bartender goes, "What the fuck are you doing?
A science experiment.
What science?"
Well, something must have caused that weird little earthquake. I'm wondering if it has something to do with the murder scene.
But what science?
Hypothesis. That's science.
What's that word mean?
You know, when you test out a theory.
What's theory? Okay, never mind. Forget I asked.
Dear Lord. I thought I was uneducated.
I didn't grow up in a lot of money, okay?
Nor did I.
Well, fuck you too.
Right, well. It appears my hypothesis was proven untrue. I'll be leaving now.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything. He just goes back to, well, basically, the undrank drink that Janna bought, he basically pours it back into the cask that he... And then he starts cleaning that out.
You know, I'm starting to think maybe a murder scene deserves to be happening here. That is quite curious. Why was there a rumbling?
Are we able to, like, detect magic, or is it too late now?
You can try.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I guess I could do it.
You ever prepared today, or do you not? Or do you have, or should you do a
no.
ritual?
I'll do a ritual.
Okay, so you're going to sit there for 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. You sit for 10 minutes. People look at you weird, like you're like a homeless beggar just drawing shit in this stone. The only source of magic is you. And your friends.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing of interest here.
No sense deliberating. Well then. Reilly's just gonna follow whatever the group wants to do.
Does the group want to do rehab?
We wanted to sell drugs first, right?
Money. Yeah. Keep forgetting.
Yeah.
My eyes are on the prize.
Yeah. Just go to a local high school.
In order to cure Chrys of his drug addiction, we first have to sell drugs.
Yeah.
The first step towards rehabilitation is enabling others.
From where we are, can we go to the big purse and see if there's any more job postings?
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you go to the notice board. The only thing that's different here is a different wanted poster, actually. This one says, Wanted, the artist. 8 counts of assault, kidnapping, and serial murder. 6,000 gold bounty alive, 3,000 gold dead. See Guard Captain Gallus Mapsh for details.
The artist.
Artist. Okay.
That sounds good.
What do you mean good?
The bounty, that is sure to be very dangerous as well.
4 against 1.
That's true. Looks like we might be taking this one up with the guard captain.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the flyer down and take it with us.
Okay.
Can just to double check, I guess, because it was here that we saw the first thing in Thieves Camp that said to come to the pub giant for work or what?
Yep.
Okay. Pub giant.
PUBG.
Jesus Christ.
The bartender's name is Players Unknown.
From where we are, what direction? What do we need to go?
The advertisement's still there. It says north of the Big Purse.
Okay. Do you guys want to go check out that place?
Might as well.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Sure.
Cool.
It takes a little bit to find it. Once you find it, it sticks like a sore fucking thumb. The rest of the buildings here are either like brown wood or like just this gray brick. This one's wood, but painted gray, like this weird, obnoxious gray. It looks horrible, but it looks in decent repair. The sign does say PUBG. Like it says pub, and then in the middle is the giant G. It is very extravagantly designed. It's actually quite nice. It's in pretty good repair too.
Cool. It's still early morning though, right?
It's not very
Not
late. No, it's basically still sunrise. Like it's a little bit higher now, but it's not, a huge amount.
Can we try to go inside, I guess?
Sure. This one's less of a door and has one of those like swinging saloon doors. Kind of weird, but yeah, inside is a pretty friendly looking place actually. It's pretty clean. The stones, the floor here is actually made of stone. Compared to the like floorboards in other places, this one's made of just solid brick. Bar to the left, and there's a decent amount of tables around. There's no one in it so far, but the bartender is there. This guy's actually Goliath. He's pretty fucking tall. He has gray ashy skin, no hair. His head's kind of square shaped. You do notice his right ear is missing, like a piece, like a solid chunk. As you walk in, he just goes, hello. Please take a seat. I'll be with you shortly.
Well, of course. Have a seat.
Janna pops a squat.
Sure.
I'm gonna sit down.
So he finishes, like basically polishing off a couple glasses, a couple plates. He walks over. I was like, what can I get you for you? Looking for a early morning buzz. Me food.
Xero, this one's yours.
Simon, what did the flyer say again? Like, in Thieves' Cant?
Looking for good gold. Pub giant job.
Okay. I'm just gonna lean in and whisper, I read that there was a job opening here.
Oh, how was, good ol', the weather today? You think the dogs are, barking a little bit?
You do. To the rest of you, it sounds like fucking gibberish. To you, Xero, this is also Thieves' Cant. It, over the course of like a minute of him just spouting gibberish, eventually it forms the word, "Are you faceless?"
A friend of theirs.
Yeah, he gives you a look. You notice he's pretty smiley. He doesn't stop smiling. Yeah, eventually he says...
What was the guy's name back in Fairy Run? The guy with the faces? Is it in group notes? I don't know what it is.
Sorry, I was
Doesn't
scrolling
it
through
have
the
to
group
be-
notes, and at the
Butt
very
dick.
end, somebody wrote butt dick. Yeah, not the notes I wanted. Give me 1 second. I have them in my detective.
Oh yeah, you do. I feel like you would have been in here.
Uric. Wait, that's his fake name. Nope, that's his real name. He was a fake occupation. Uric.
Okay. I'm also going to tell him in Thieves' Cant, a friend of Uric.
Good. Eventually he just stops spouting gibberish and then just walks to the back room. Opens a door and just sort of just looks at you.
cool. I'm gonna get up and follow him.
Sure. Yeah, once you enter the door, he just closes it. And the three of you are just sort of left in the middle of a bar that has no one in it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Inside is no chairs, no tables. It's literally a storage closet. The guy sort of pipes up. How well do you know old Yerrick?
Did he just lock me in here to interrogate me? Fuck, what do I say? I'm just gonna tell him that we helped him with a pretty big job in Fairhaven.
Oh, you mean the one where a bunch of people died?
I never confirmed that.
Right. Well, you say you aren't faceless, right? Not officially.
Mm-hmm.
That's will be a problem. It'll limit the jobs I can give you, if that's okay with you.
Sure.
Right now, there's only one job that I have. Assuming you're not faceless, they won't vouch for you, at least not officially. Guy named Earl came in. Somehow he heard of the connections we had there. Some farmer from outside the walls. It's not the most luxurious paying job, but it's a job. You do it, you might get in the favor of the faceless themselves. He's missing a family heirloom or something. Wife sold it off to pay off the land debts he incurred when he bought the land. Now he's desperately trying to claw it back to his ownership. Tasked us to deal with it. That's a little bit below our pay grade. He's a fucking farmer. If you'd rather take it, I won't hesitate to give it to you.
How much does it pay?
Didn't tell me, but he's a fucking farmer. I doubt that much. He did say he'd give all his life savings for it, which concerns me a little bit, because he's probably gonna starve to death and lose his wife, but not my problem.
And you said he's a farmer? We can find him outside of the city, I'm assuming?
Somewhat outside the city. Didn't tell me where. Name is Earl, wife is Teresa. Have you been to the Undermarket yet?
Don't think so.
Oh, thieves can't. Haven't been to the Undermarket yet. New in town, I imagine.
Very.
Well, regardless, you are technically of the Underworld, so you want to head to the Chasm. It's this literal big shithole, sort of in the lower town on the western section. You'll probably find a couple lawyers around there. They're gonna ask you questions, probably try to ward you off. Just do what you did to me, they'll probably let you in.
Gotcha. What does it take to join the Faceless?
A lot of favors, a lot of talent, not afraid to get their hands dirty. And above all, loyal. Faceless aren't just some ragtag group of thieves that could get a couple together to get some coin. They're family.
Gotcha. Well, thank you.
No problem. What's your name, by the way? Real
Xero.
name, please. Thank you.
Thank you, like he knew. Whatever.
He doesn't, but he's guessing. You could literally give him any shit name. He would be like, alright, thanks. Well, rude of me to ask for your name, not give you mine. My name is Yaram.
Very nice to meet you.
Likewise. Well, if this all goes well, maybe you'll see each other a little bit more. Maybe I can give you a little bit of a more luxurious job than finding some fuckface's axe or something.
Looking forward to it.
Yep. And he just sort of opens the door and just lets you out.
Wait, this whole time, was he in the closet with me, or was he like talking through the door?
He was in the closet with you.
Okay.
He walked in, he closed the door.
Okay.
He was standing near the door.
I thought like he locked me in here for a second. Okay.
No. Well, he's talking you through the door, yelling at you.
I thought so. Yeah.
No, he walked in with you.
Okay.
Yeah. Once he lets you out, you gonna take your seat?
Yeah, I'll head back to the gang.
Cool. Right. He fills up 4 glasses and then just lays them on your table. It's like, on the house.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Yep. It is ale. So, yeah.
Janna
I
chugs
love
it.
ale early in the morning.
Yeah. Morning drinking. The best kinds.
Reilly will consume it at a brisk pace.
Okay. It's pretty good,
Same.
actually. I don't know what ale tastes like, but it tastes like good ale.
I'm gonna need it to numb the pain.
You gotta throw some Arcanium in it and just have like this like shot of it's like throwing cocaine in your coffee. Yeah. Anything else you gonna do?
Well, I mean, we got all the information we needed from here. What next, guys? Because now we have double reason to go to the Chasm? Isn't that where Claudine and Mondo are?
Yeah, Chasm.
Yeah. We can head there maybe later in the evening.
Should we go make some shaman? Or were we gonna go sell drugs?
Yeah, but we could do that at the same time, like when we go see Mondo and Claudine.
Okay.
Just like later in the evening, I guess, when it gets dark. I don't know how early crime goes on. Maybe
Crime never sleeps.
afternoon crime.
Do we want to go try those rigged dice then?
Yeah, we
We
can.
need money now.
I kind of want to. I wanted to go back to the Hall of the Ten because I want to go to the hall. I don't remember which god it was. Is it? I'm gonna butcher this. Is it Banesville?
Yep.
Yeah, isn't that the hall with the arena?
Yep.
Yep, I want to go there. Take me
some
there.
fight.
Let's go there.
How much do we have in the community?
Like 100?
What?
Yeah.
Like 100.
So,
I'm willing to sacrifice the rest of community gold if we can just get the other 200 for his rehab, and then we can worry about Merrick's money after.
Merrick?
Yeah, because wasn't there an option to bail him out for like 1,000 gold?
He's sentenced to death. I don't think they want him roaming anywhere.
It might be too late to bail him out now.
Yeah.
You know what you could do? Charm person.
I mean, if it comes down to it and we have to break him out, I think we have a lot of stuff up our sleeve. I have Charm Person, I have Disguise Self, Chrys has Disguise Self, and then Misty Step and the Cape, so I think I was hoping we would save that for last resort, because once we get him out, the Four Corners will have to bail town immediately, and they'll be on the run, I would imagine. But then
That's
again,
true.
it sounds like they're already on the run.
They are.
Like,
Only Gary is
Claudine
billing
has
right
like a
now.
bad reputation, it seems.
Yeah.
And that reminds me, Brandon, where it says Cape of the Montbank in your resources spot, you can just put that back to 1 because you
Okay.
got that charge back. Because it was the next dawn.
I reset all my stuff.
Yeah.
So.
That's fine, yeah.
You guys want to go do some gambling? Some gambling and some fighting?
Yeah, might as well check it out.
Yeah.
Take a load off, right?
Sure. Alright, to the hall, the Great Hall of the Ten, then.
Yep.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, after a couple of minutes of walking, I'm gonna do a thing here real quick. Yeah, so you just walk. Eventually you do go back to the stadium-sized pearlescent Hall of the Ten. This giant fucking football field there. Football stadium, even. Okay, so where's it first? You going to fist fight, or you're going to go fist fight fate with gambling?
I think I'll do I'll do some gambling because I don't know if fighting with disadvantage will be good.
Well, we're just watching.
Yeah. I mean,
Unless somebody actually wants to get in the ring.
we could do it simultaneously. I want to fight.
Okay, so who's doing what?
I'm gonna oversee Mills's gambling, Chris's gambling.
Okay.
I guess Janna's gonna go make sure Xero doesn't die then.
Sure. Okay, I'll start with the gambling. Who has actually the actual dice? Chrys, I imagine?
Yeah, who did pocket those?
I think it was me.
Okay.
They're not in my inventory.
Yeah, I didn't update the thing yet, so I'll just put the fuck. Who's what? Okay, no, never mind. Okay. External. Okay, cool. So I put it in your items section in your handouts, where all the notes should be. So you can see what it does there. I don't think I've updated it yet, but whenever you have questions, I can answer them on the fly. But that's basically roughly what I'll do.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can go in, start cheating if you'd like.
Okay.
Okay. Reilly, are you going to assist him in any way, or are you just going to oversee him?
I'm just gonna oversee.
Yeah, sure. So you can start drumming up business if you'd like. So there's going to be a couple rolls. First, I'll need you to make a persuasion check with disadvantage because of your thing, to try to attract people. Okay. You get a couple guys. Like, they're not a huge amount. Now you need to make a deception roll with advantage technically, but because you have disadvantage your thing, it'll just be a straight roll.
Okay.
And see how well you can hide the fact that you're using rigged dice. Okay. Sure. So over the course of however long you guys want to stay here, every single time they bet, you win. But because this is your first time doing it, you're not exactly the biggest gambler in the world. They don't catch you, but you don't net a huge amount. Over the course of, say, let's say an hour or two, however long you're going to stay here, I'd say you make probably about, altogether total from these piss poor drunkards, it's called like even 12 gold.
Okay.
That's pretty good, actually.
It's not bad.
Throw that in the community
Yeah,
chest.
it's the fact that you keep winning. It's the fact that you're able to add up that quickly.
Okay. We're putting that in the community.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
in there.
Okay.
In the meantime, arena group. Yeah, you enter the Hall of Battle, most of you for the first time. Your sense is pervaded with the scent of blood, sweat, and cheap booze. There is a bar sort of in the far corner. Yeah, most of the people here are gathered around this large sandpit in the center of the room, either cheering or booing. You see next to the bar one old woman ringing this bell wildly and screaming, "Final bets! Final bets!" Some people are clambering over tables towards her with coin purses in hand. 10 gold on Roger! 15 silver on Peter! The whole room is like this motley, mishmashed feel to it. People of varying races, backgrounds, weaponry, seemingly all gathering as equals. You see around the pit, about 6 people, dark gray robes. They all have shields strapped to their back, seemingly just keeping watch over the fight and over the room as a whole. You do notice this just one side of the room, this bronze dragonborn staring directly into your soul the moment you entered this room. This is the same guy that you noticed a couple yesterday, Janna. Bronze dragonborn. Just staring at you, seemingly ignoring the ensuing melee that's happening in the pit. He's a strong dragonborn, even sitting down on the chair from this distance and leaning on one side on his greatsword. He is a behemoth among men. Dark yellow scales, weathered, some scales colored red, like he had paint flecked on them. You see one jagged scar creep from the bottom of his face, striking the eye and ending at his horns. He has 3 horns, but it seems like the side where the scar ends has one of them cleft off. So I had 4 horns at some point. Yeah, but he's probably like 15 feet away from you, 20 feet away from you, just staring at you.
Janna's gonna approach.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Alright. Without even like moving or even like stopping his gaze, have you come to prove your mettle?
Depends. What are the rules?
Rules are simple, though many. You will challenge one of the people here. People are not beholden to accept your challenge, and there is no shame in denying a challenge. If you accept a challenge, or your challenge is accepted, you and your opponent will be thrust into the arena, where you will fight not to kill, but for victory. There is a clear distinction there. We do not condone that your opponent be murdered in cold blood. Should you wish for a duel to the death, that is something that will require a signed waiver and prior knowledge before the battle. If done outside of that situation, you will be treated as you had murdered them, and you will be tried accordingly with all of us as a witness. Oh god. Fuck that voice. You will require a 30 gold bet to fight. This will go to the winner of the battle. You will also receive a portion of the losses incurred by the betting that is going on. Because of the nature of the betting, the more challenging the fight for you, the more people will bet against you. If you win, you will receive a sizable amount. The Valor Grounds is first and foremost a place for worthy warriors to fight. After that, it is a place of worship. If you hold no place for the 10 in your heart, so be it. You will still put on a good show for the patrons. Have you come to prove your mettle?
Do you guys do teams by any chance?
Teams are something that does occur occasionally.
I'm interested, yes. Are we allowed to have all of our possessions in there with us? Everything?
You will provide your own equipment for the fight. Every dirty trick, underhanded tactic is allowed so long as you don't kill your opponent. Even if Baintil frowns on such maneuvers, victory itself is important as well.
Sweet.
Janna wants to watch a fight before.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, there is a fight going on right now.
Cool, let's watch.
Sure.
What's your eyes?
It's, I'll show you the map actually.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Oops, that's Thunderdome. That's Thunderdome, not,
Please let us fight in the Thunderdome.
The acid pit.
I will not let you fight in the Thunderdome. Hold on, let me just figure out who's fighting what.
That'd be fucked up if, like, someday, for whatever reason, Thunderdome is, like, canon. And we do it, like, during the
You mean
session.
this fucking dome that's like a semicircle made of spikes and acid pits in the middle with no exit? Yeah.
It's Luca's house.
He lives there. Don't worry about it.
Sure.
Don't worry about it.
Let me guys put you on the map actually.
Oh, can we pick our seats?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Can we get a... Actually, I'm not gonna drink. Never mind.
Just drunk arena fighting. That's the best kind. Yeah. In the center you see a dark-skinned guy. Buzz cut. He looks relatively fresh. Shit, what is he using? Yeah, in one hand he's holding a scimitar, and the other he's holding a dagger. Kind of like how some of you guys are fighting. The other dude's this gargantuan, mustachioed man. Shirtless completely, but he's using this giant axe. And they're currently kicking the shit out of each other, so... Yeah,
Are
you
they
guys
both-
watch for... Go ahead.
Sorry, are they both human?
Yeah, just the guy with the axe is probably like a foot taller than the other guy though. So yeah. You also see the dude with the axe. He's just screaming his fucking lungs out, like with every swing. He's like a tennis player at this point. Yeah,
Janna's
but
gonna
like,
oh,
go ahead.
she's gonna speak up to the person next to her and be like, "Who's your money on?"
Oh, my bet's on Roger. Yeah, he's the dark-skinned one. He's a bit new, but look how fucking fast he is, right? Yeah, and you see that the dude with the scimitars and the dagger, like every axe this guy's going for, he's basically parrying it left and right. This goes on for a couple minutes before eventually, Roger is basically doing a couple small cuts on the other dude, but the other guy's not even he looks like he's barely feeling it, and eventually, one lucky shot just cleaves Roger basically almost in half. Like it strikes him right in the clavicle, and then it just basically probably chops into like a lot of the internal organs, breaking through the ribcage.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then all the guys, people either groan in disappointment or cheer, probably depending on who bet on who. Yeah, but as you see, Roger, the guy that got his basically chest opened up, you see previously you didn't see falcons. They're just sort of circling above the arena. One of them swoops in, touches Roger, and then the wounds very slowly close up. And you see one of the gray robed figures is sort of like controlling that. Yeah. Seemingly Roger not gonna die immediately. Yeah, but then the dude in the center, he just goes "Rah!" in victory. And then one of the robed guys, Peter is your victor. Please go to the table to claim your winnings. Yeah, eventually, two ladders do descend. The gray robed figures just put down ladders. The pit's probably like 10, 15 feet deep. Yeah, eventually, they do drag Roger out of the pit, and Peter, of his own volition, climbs out, still covered in scars, still bleeding. But he actually goes to the over the side. Actually, goes to the bar to grab a drink. Like he has no medical attention whatsoever, and he's still chugging something.
Badass.
Yeah, and then the guy that you were talking to, Janna just goes, "Fuck."
Interesting.
Yeah, you do notice as the entire time you're sitting here watching, a lot of the people that were like around the arena are staring at you, and a lot of them look kind of weird, like they're sizing up the competition almost.
Oh shit!
Staring at me?
Both of you.
Us? Both of us?
You are new faces we have not seen before.
Get it. Sorry, this is more for my clarification. I'm assuming people have to agree to any terms of battle that we go into. Like, if I ran back and got my bear, we'll have to agree to fight me and a bear.
Yeah. And technically the bear would count as a person, so...
Okay, so they would be able to...
It'd basically be like a team then, essentially, if you had Josie with you.
I don't think I would bring my baby into this, because I don't know if they would care if, honestly, somebody killed the bear. Then I would.
Yeah.
He has one death save left, so...
Yeah, I don't want to take that risk.
They're not supposed to kill him, though.
They're not
Wouldn't
supposed
that be
to.
the same?
Would you really get trial for murder of a bear? Probably not.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
Bear lives matter.
Misty said gay rights.
Well, I want to fight. Is there anything, like, Xero just wants to, like, stand up so people can size them up, but they don't want to look, like, intimidated or anything.
Okay. Yeah, as you stand up, a couple people do glance at you. Where are you right now? You are down there. Okay, the three people immediately next to you. To your left is a... yeah, he's a dwarf. You notice he doesn't have any weapons, but he is dressed in like these tattered like clothing, like it's like almost like a vest almost. He does have like these weird tattoos across his head. Yeah, he just sort of looks at you as you stand up. The two people next to you, like in front of you, basically. One is the elven woman. She seems to be dressed in some sort of leather armor. She has daggers to the side. And then the person next to him is a human man, just basically head to toe in armor, just holding a sword to his side. Who else notices you? You do notice some weird people here. Like, you see the normal, like, dwarves, humans, elves. Some, like, a couple of the elves look a little bit weird. Who particularly? Yeah, the guy sort of across to the left from you. That guy there, if you can see that. He's an elf, but he's a weird-looking elf. He is blue as hell. Adadidabudai. Like, Chrys is blue, but he's like light blue. This guy's like blue. And his hair is like sort of like seaweed green. He also was dressed in like this, like a robe you've never seen before. It's like this, like a very adorned, very ornamental robe. And he has swords, like two of them you've never seen before. Like they're sort of curved, and instead of like the guard is like, instead of like this normal, like rod of metal, it's like a almost circular disc. From those four people, no one else seems to take notice, but there are a couple of other weird people there as well.
Josie. I don't know, Josie. What do you want to do? I don't want to challenge anyone because I don't think I have a good judge of character. I feel like I'm gonna pick somebody that is stronger than me, but I'm kind of waiting for somebody to challenge me. I don't know. Josie, what are you thinking?
Part of me wants to just fight each other. And the other thing is, like, right now we have, like, a hustler advantage. Like, people don't know our strength, and they don't know how we fight. So if you were gonna challenge somebody, this would be the time, because nobody has seen, like, your moveset.
Yeah. Can I go back to the Dragonborn and speak to him?
Yep.
Cool. I want to let him know. Josie, are you down to fight? Like, in a team, at least?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Why not?
I'm gonna let him know that me and my friend are interested in fighting as a team. We don't really know many people around here, so I wouldn't know who to challenge. I mean, how does this work? Can we just, like, post our challenge and let someone else pick it up?
If you wish to fight, but know not of who to challenge, I can put the word out.
Janna, do you want to take that gamble? We get who we get?
Can Janna, can you, like, put Janna up on your shoulders?
During the fight?
No, like, right now.
Like, right now, okay, yeah. I'll pick up Janna and I'll put her on my shoulders. Are you standing or sitting on my shoulders?
I'll be, like, sitting on your shoulders.
Okay.
She's gonna, like, put her hands over her mouth as kind of Bella, like, Who wants a fucking piece of this?
Is that what you're gonna do?
That is... Oh, shoot. I guess, is that an open invitation? Like, anybody? Will that just be an instant acceptance? Because I don't want to just take on anybody. I want to, like, people approach us and then we can approve the claim.
I want to take on anyone.
I want to make sure we're gonna, like, win.
I mean, I think it's hard to tell. I think either way, they're either going to be really strong or they're going to be really
Like,
powerful
somebody,
with
like,
magic.
Wait, I'm afraid, like, fucking... I can't even think of somebody somebody like Merrick would just show up and be like, oh shit.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Nobody knows what we can do. I'd love for somebody to underestimate us.
Okay, yeah, let's do
So
it.
maybe you shouldn't be screaming like that. It's fine.
Who
though.
wants a
Perfect.
frickin' piece of this? Is that better?
Oh my god.
Is that what you're gonna do?
I kinda want. Do you want? Are you okay with this?
Just do it. Yeah, just do it. Go for
Okay.
it.
That's what happens. It's canon now.
Sure. Let me just decide who your opponents are gonna be.
And Zero's gonna kind of turn around and size everyone up around them just to look intimidating.
Okay. The guy, that's this dude over here. Okay. He sort of plays up like, yeah, I'll have a piece of that. And then the weird blue elf dude that saw you earlier, as will I.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so these two are going to come together. At which point the dragon brother talking to. Very well. What are your two names?
Janna.
Now's our chance. Oh damn. Okay.
Oh,
I was gonna say,
wait,
now's
what?
our chance to do some dumb shit.
Oh, yeah! Can we come up with, like, cool wrestler names?
Whatever you want
I'm
to
the
do.
Gnome Ranger.
Gnome
Oh,
Ranger.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't have anything cool prepared.
Hey, out
The
of
Lord of
curiosity, does Xero count as a mount? They are bigger than Janna.
We get to attack on the same turn.
That sigh from
Wild.
Simon, worth asking.
It's fucking wild.
Let me increase the damage die to these guys.
Oh,
No, we're not doing that. This is a curiosity question.
That's hilarious.
Technically, but
Okay.
I'm gonna say no.
I'm not gonna do that because I think that would just severely limit what Zero's gonna do. But I think that'd be really funny.
Yeah, you both be basically attacking disadvantage because
Yeah.
A, it's hard to balance on shoulders, and B, it's hard to attack someone on your shoulders. It'd be cool. You make a totem for your
Yeah.
totem pole of fuck, but
Yeah, not probably the best strategy. But
Yeah,
nice
it's-
to know that it's possible.
it's up to you. Yeah, so
I think we'll pass.
Dragonborn, what are your names?
I'll just say, shadowed one is fine.
And your true names.
The Gnome
What's
Ranger.
the point of the fun name if I have to give my
Given.
real name?
Given names.
Zero.
Janna.
Boring.
What lame.
You see the Dragonborn whisper to one of the gray-robed dudes. For the gray-robed dudes announce, or no, I'll talk to another gray-robed dude who talks to the better guy, or better woman, I should say. And then one of the gray-robed dudes. The next fight has been determined. Gnome Ranger Janna and Shadowed One Xero will face off against Slippery Zachary and White Flash Nadir.
Oh.
one dude has a rapier and a dagger. That dude sort of looks over to your side and is like, "May the best man win, huh? I know that's gonna be me, though." And then he gives you a wink.
Oh.
Good luck, dude.
The other dude.
Thank guy.
Okay. Yeah, the other dude who's teamed against gives him the stink eye. Like, even that guy's disgusted. Yeah, this is the blue, green-haired elf guy. He doesn't look blue on this token, but trust me, he's blue.
Oh, Janna wants to give everyone a handshake before they start and be like, a good, honest fight.
Okay, yeah. The blue elf dude, he does take your hand and bow deeply. The other dude just ignores you entirely.
Whoa, bitch. Okay.
Yeah, Xero's gonna offer the elf a handshake and just totally skip over the other guy.
Oh, no, you don't skip over the other dude. The other dude skips over you.
Fine, whatever.
Yeah, but the elf guy, he does shake your hand. He's like, "Oh, I did not introduce myself. My name is Nadine. I thank you for fighting against me." He turned into Gary there. What the fuck? He's supposed to be Asian. All right. Yeah. Cool, but you can't step into the arena if you like. The gray-robed dudes do lower down ladders.
Do we just get to pick whatever our starting point is? Hello?
Sure, why not?
Hello? Sorry.
Okay. I never know when my mic cuts out.
Yeah, that was just a sudden music change. And this is not as spooky as the music is letting on.
I'm just in a arena battle.
Pretty high energy. I'm excited.
I'm just gonna move you guys over here. I'm just gonna walk over there, just other side of you guys.
Wait, so sorry, what are the guy has a rapier and a dagger?
Mm-hmm. The other dude just has two swords, still sheathed, actually.
I'll get slippery, Zachary. You handle the other one.
Yeah, Slippery Zachary is the guy on the top with the rapier and stuff. The other dude, White Flash Nadir, is the guy on the bottom.
Then let me rearrange myself really quick. Okay.
Sure. Let me pull up this shit real quick. In the meantime, I'll just have you guys roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
Bullshit.
Don't you get advantage?
That
was
is
with
the
advantage.
advantage.
Oh, yikes. Okay.
Not great.
Wait, was it?
Oh shit, I have my lightning
is.
one.
My rolls were 4 and a 10? Wait, what?
Yep. It was, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh.
Didn't look great, so that's fine.
Hey, Simon.
Yes.
Okay.
Like, we talked about it before. In combat, like, if I rolled an attack roll and I hit, do I just have to tell you that I don't want to kill them, and then we'll find some other way to
Yeah,
do it, I
basically.
guess? Okay.
Cool.
Can we just, like, establish as a bear, like, we're not shooting to kill?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Cool. Even though you did watch that guy basically get killed and he was fine.
Yeah.
Like, seemed like not gruesome enough an injury. Sure. So, Xero, you are going first, though.
Sweet. Let me see what range I'm at. And just to double check, that's Slippery Zachary on the top, right?
Yeah. Correct. Slippery Zachary.
Why do they call him that?
You're
He's just
about to
laughing
find
in
out.
oil. Yeah.
Wait,
He's like a Khan from Street Fighter.
Who's the blue elf?
The guy on the bottom.
What's his name?
White Flash Nadir is what he was called.
Oh, okay.
What's the range of my shoots over?
Should be 20 to 60 feet.
60 feet for disadvantage, right?
Yeah. If it's past 20 feet, it's disadvantage, and 60 feet's the maximum range, period.
Okay. Then I guess I'm just gonna use my dash action to just get one more foot in, so I'm not out of range for 20 feet.
Sure.
And I'll just make one attack with the Shadesaver.
Cool. Yeah, that'll hit. Okay, that's 7 points of piercing damage without the necrotic because you're not breathed yet. Cool.
That's my thing.
Cool. You see the cocky grin in his face, like as he tries to parry it, like as if he's done it before, but then he just strikes him in the shoulder, like you threw it too fast for him. He's just like, well played. Okay. That's your turn, yeah?
Yeah. I'm laughing, but Zero's not laughing. Zero's in the zone.
Yeah, Zero's pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Janna, you're up.
Okay, Janna's gonna move down to here, which will be 15 feet. And then she's gonna Hunter's Mark, White Flash.
Okay.
What flash?
So you're concentrating on that. Oops. Sure.
I'm gonna shoot at him
Cool.
with the bow.
Sure.
And I'll have advantage on this one because he has not acted yet.
Yeah, it's not acted yet, correct.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Please roll low.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I gotta deactivate my shield.
Fuck it out, Buttercup.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Old Faithful.
Hell yeah.
Okay, oh, without the other bow?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that'll hit.
Then I'll roll for Hunter's Mark.
So 7 points of damage on this guy too.
And she's gonna go back to over here.
Cool.
That'll be her turn.
Sure. Yeah, as you shoot the bow, you see he doesn't react as your arrow basically hits a good solid chunk of his flesh. He's not even drawn his sword yet, actually. Like, he's still just sitting there. But his eyes closed, seems like he's meditating or something. But yeah, but you do hit him with an arrow. He's just, he's pretty chill about it. Cool, so that's your go?
Yep.
Sure. It's now Slippery Zachary's turn. He's gonna get some fucking revenge. Okay, so he's gonna roll for attack. That's a hard no. Second attack. Same roll, hard no. Third attack. What's your AC right now?
15.
Yeah, that one does hit.
Do I, to use Uncanny Dodge, or is it Uncanny Dodge or Evasion? It's Uncanny Dodge, right? Okay.
Yeah.
To use it, do I have to tell you before or after the damage is
It
revealed?
could be after.
Okay.
Yeah, he do 6 points of piercing damage to you.
Okay, I'll take it.
Sure. Yeah, as he basically thrusts forward with his rapier once, you dodge, twice, you dodge. And then with surprising deftness, and from a weird angle actually, he sort of shoves a dagger sort of right in between your rib cage, though the armor stops most of it. But there is probably like an inch, 2 inches still embedded in your flesh with a dagger. And he just gives you this cocky fucking grin and it pisses you off.
Okay.
Cool, that's his turn. So now White Flash into deer. Okay. What's his fucking movement right now? Alright. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna move toward there. He doesn't get to attack, that's his whole thing, but yeah. He runs at you with surprising speed, actually. Sword's still not drawn. He has his hands on the hilts, but he hasn't actually drawn them yet. Cool, that's his turn. Xero, you're up.
I'm gonna make 2 attacks with my Shadesaver.
That one hits. Also hits. Fuck, dude.
But the second one doesn't get a bonus to the damage, right?
Yep, so that'd be 11 points of damage total.
Sweet. It's my turn.
Cool. Yeah, as you basically just, with both hands like a hammer fist, you just stab him right in the clavicles. He doesn't get to react to it. He looks, for the first time, his cocky grin does not look so cocky. Though after the grimace of pain, he sort of gives you this wry fucking grin again. Cool. That your turn?
Yep.
Sure. Janna, you're up.
So am I technically in melee range right now? Or no, because we have like one space between us?
You have one space between you right now. If you hit him with a whip, you'd be in melee range right now.
But like if I use my bow, would I be at disadvantage?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Still gonna make this dude move afterwards. So Janna's gonna Gucci Scoochie down here. And then use her bow again.
Sure. Okay, that one does hit as well.
I'm gonna roll for Hunter's Mark.
Okay,
Fuck.
sure. You guys are doing the exact same damage, which is kind of interesting. Cool. Yeah, this one, he still hasn't had his sword drawn, but this one you do strike him true. This one, it hits him sort of right in the shoulder, like directly. It looks very uncomfortable. Yeah, but he still doesn't react to it very much, which is kind of interesting.
Mad lad.
Cool. Their turn?
Yep.
Sure. It's now the other Slippery Zachary's turn. Okay, one attack. Miss. Second attack. Exact same roll again. Third attack. Hit. Wow, there's a pattern going on here, apparently. Okay, this one you take another 6 points of piercing damage. What the fuck's with the same numbers?
Can I use Uncanny Dodge for that one?
Yeah, so you just have it as 6. Or no, sorry, 3. Yeah. So again, once, twice, miss, and then the third one it would have hit you, but you managed to dodge another weird angle. You guys are having this weird limbo battle as you're just like sort of like weaving in and out of each other's attacks. Is actually kind of interesting. This one does barely graze you, but you managed to avoid most of the brunt of the blow. Okay, that's his turn. So now White Flash Nidio. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Okay. He's gonna. Okay. Cool. So the first one hits, the second one does not. After being struck with an arrow, he runs after you, and then with very surprising deftness, you don't even see him draw his sword, but like once it's like a flash, and then you realize you've been cut. That one does 10 points of slashing damage. As he basically draws from his sheath and then slices you in one motion. He goes for the second attack. This time you a little bit too short for his liking, and you just sort of roll out of the way. But once he's done with his very swift 2-attack combo, he sheaths his sword again.
Okay.
Cool. Alright, Xero, you're a go.
Just for funsies, I want to try something I haven't done, I think, in game before. I want to do Arms of Hadar.
Okay.
Okay.
How does that work? Because I don't remember.
I can only cast it at 1 level, right? I think he has to make a dexterity save. I think it's only DC 11 or something.
Sure. Yeah, you only cast a level 1, so... He fails. That's the 4th natural 2 he's rolled tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, so he takes 7 points of necrotic damage as you basically, with both your fists, just slam sort of downward, and then from everywhere, actually, your body sort of just gets shrouded in shadow, like you're a black mass at some point, and then just tentacles just whip out of you. So that's 7 points damage against that guy. And he can't take free actions or something now, right?
I'm not sure, actually.
It's in the spell description. Read your fucking spells. Yeah, and can't take reaction until the next turn.
Okay.
Cool. So that's your go. Unless you want to do something with your bonus action, but you can't attack with it.
You said I can't attack?
Can't attack with it.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage, and I'm gonna move back a little bit.
You don't even need to disengage, because you can't take reactions.
Okay, then I'll just head right here. Let me see. And then let me see how far I am. Sorry. I'll use, because you said I didn't have to use my bonus action, right?
Yeah, because he can't take reactions. Like, he tries to take a swipe at you, but the shadowy tentacles that struck him right in the chest seem to be lingering a little bit and just sort of restricting his movement. Like, it's like it's tying itself to him, almost.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use the rest of my my bonus action to dash, and then I'm gonna what's it called? Flank this dude.
Sure.
And that's my turn.
Cool. That's your go? Yep.
Yep.
Sure. Janna, your go.
Am I able to equip my shield as an action and then attack with a dagger as a bonus action?
Nope.
Okay, I didn't
You
think so.
attack with a light
but
weapon as an action.
Gotta ask. Alright, she's gonna pull out Old Faithful number 2 and try and bop this guy in the head.
Sure, you have advantage because of the flanking.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna
Hell yeah.
roll that again then. Oh, hell
Yeah.
That one does hit, yeah.
And I'm gonna Hunter's Mark that.
Sure. Yeah, you go for the attack, and then, like, with his hand, he sort of parries to the side, but you do catch a little bit of his shoulder. Exact same one that you struck with the arrow, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he's, he looks kind of rough. Like, he's hanging in there, but it's not like he's on death's door or anything. And he's not showing any sense of pain, which is kind of interesting. Like, he's just taking these blows in stride. Cool, that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Alright, now the swashbuckler's turn.
Swashbuckler.
Yep, that's his official thing. Cool. Yeah, this guy's speedy as fuck, too. So he's gonna run over here. He's also gonna take 3 attacks with you with advantage because he's flanking with the other guy. Maybe he'll roll better than a 2 this time. Okay. That one hits. Funny enough, one of the rolls you had was a 2 again, but he rolled higher with the other one, so that's fine. So the first 2 hit, I'll do those here.
For one of them, can I cast Hellish Rebuke as a reaction?
Sure. So he as you basically run away from him, after like these weird shadowy tendrils are still fixed to him, he runs after you with basically the same speed, actually. And as you get there, he basically runs you through with his rapier first time. You can do that. You can do the Hellish Rebuke on that attack if you like.
Yep. It does more damage now, I believe. Oh no, actually that's sneak attack, never mind.
Okay, so that's 13 points of fire damage. Sure. Yeah, so as he basically fully thrusts his rapier to the hilt through your body, which does 10 points of piercing damage, actually, for that one. Yeah, like, as he runs his hands through, you basically bleed fire, and it sort of singes his hands and arms and chest a little bit as you just explode a little bit. In flames, he recoils, pulls his rapier back, and then goes for another attack, which I already rolled again, does hit.
Mm-hmm.
That one does 11 points of damage.
Okay, so how much total?
That was the first 2 attacks, he still has 1 more. Right now it's 21.
21 points of damage?
For the first 2 attacks, he still has 1 more.
Oh my god. Oh shit, that's not good.
Cool. And last attack for him. Advantage. Still hits.
You wanted a 0.
Okay, this one, well, that's bad. 3 points of damage for this one.
Okay. Oh, I'm not looking so hot. Fantastic.
That's his turn.
I'm about to probably get fucked up over here too, so no worries.
Cool. This guy, now he's threatened. He's not going to run away from the position, though. He's actually going to draw both swords this time. 2 attacks on Janna, 1 attack on Xero.
Damn.
The one on Xero does is technically have flanking advantage. I'll do that last. Okay. Janna, what's her armor class right now?
13.
Okay, that one does barely hits, actually. That damage for that one is 9 slashing damage. Yeah, as again, he does that weird quick draw maneuver and slashes you in one motion, drawing from his sheath. Does another attack against you. This also hits as well.
Against me, Janna.
Yep. This one does 5 slashing damage. As he's using one hand for this one, but he goes up again with a downward slash. This one you don't get to react to very well, so you take 5 slashing for that one. Okay, and then with his other hand, he's going to draw his short sword, and he's going to go for attack against Xero, which is the advantage because you're being flanked right now. Okay, I've rolled the same number for both, but it still hits. This one's 5 points of piercing damage, as he basically, with one hand, pulls his short sword out and then just shoves it into your gut.
Fuck, I'm down.
Oh,
Oof.
shit.
Okay. Yeah, without even looking, he just sort of flings the blood off his blade and then just resheaths them again. With doing this cool samurai flourish. At which point, one of the falcons that are sort of hovering above the arena just swoop down, sort of claw you a little bit, and then your wounds start slowly closing up. You're not conscious, but you don't need to make death saves.
Okay.
Cool. So I'm taking out the initiative order. Janna, you go.
Alright, she's gonna use her stick on Flash Gordon.
Sure. It's not at advantage anymore because
Right.
Zero's down,
Zero's-
not threatening them. Yeah. That does hit.
And I'm rolling for Hunter's Mark.
Hmm. Sure, so 6 damage. Cool. Is that your turn? Or are you going to try to flee somewhere?
I think I'm just gonna accept my fate in this corner.
Alright, it's now Slippery Zachary's turn. He's gonna run forward. He's not gonna run, he's gonna walk like an asshole. Maybe here. It's not advantage. That's another 2. I think that's the no, that's 2 to
Oh.
hit. I think that's his 5th 2 that he rolled.
Poor guy.
That's a natural 20. I'll roll
Oh,
damage for that one first. Relatively low. 11 damage for that one. A lot of 11s tonight.
2s, 11s.
Okay, and one more attack with his dagger. That's 24 to hit. Again, 3 piercing damage.
3.
Mhm.
He's still up.
Oh, fuck, okay.
I have exactly 1 hit point, just so everyone knows. But she's up.
Okay. Sure, it's now the other guy's turn. A white flash nadir. Okay. This one also hits as well. He's even used his sword for this one, actually. He just sees you there, sort of weakened. Just weakened, basically on the verge of death. And he just goes, I apologize for this. And he basically palm strikes you in the throat. It does exactly 4 points of damage, because it's an unarmed strike. Yeah, with his one hand that he's not holding his sword with, he just palm strikes you. And your lights go out.
I love
You
this.
suck.
They're experienced fighters, dude.
Yeah. Honestly, like it was my fault. Once I came over here, I thought it would be a good idea for sneak attack damage on him, but I just fucked us over because this other guy was flanking too. Like, he doesn't hit me the whole time, and then when he finally does, he hit me for, like, what was it, 21 damage? Yeah, no.
Yeah, he missed, I think, the first 4 strikes with his rapier, he rolled 2s. And then even after we went down, he was still rolling 2s. I don't know why, though he got with just a lot of 2s.
I think that's more concerning that I don't know.
Yeah, rapiers
He
are
wasn't even
high
hitting
damage,
most
dude.
of the time.
Rapiers are high damage. Yeah. You don't see this, but Slippery Zachary just raising his hands in victory. And White Flash and Deer just walked back up very calmly. Blue ass. Daddy debu die. Yeah. After a couple minutes, you do come to, just on the basically on the floor unceremoniously. Very much like Roger. Roger at this point is up also as well, but you guys do eventually wake up. The Dragonborn is just sort of standing next to you. From your perspective, he's a behemoth. He is tall. He's a tall glass of water. He sort of looks at you and says, well, that was certainly something. You put up a good fight. Even in defeat, so long as you show honor and zeal. Baintil Shield will protect you.
Are the dudes still around? Or are they already somewhere else?
Slippery Zachary's right next to you.
You know, they could shake his hand again and to say good fight.
From the ground.
I mean, can I get
Zero
up?
Yeah, Zero gets up. I'm
they
gonna
do.
help. I'm gonna help Janna out.
I just like the idea that you're on the ground, good game, and you just they're not even getting up yet.
Janna gets up.
Okay. Yeah, you get up, he extends your hand, he takes your hand, looks you dead in the eye and says, thanks for the money.
Yeah, how much do we fucking owe?
The price was 30 gold each.
Oh, ouch.
Yep. I hand over my gold.
Okay. Who are you handing it to?
I mean, do I give it to them or do I just give it to the Dragonborn?
I can give it to the Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Yeah, eventually the Dragonborn does collect the winnings and the losing bets. Seems like there's a lot of bets against you, so a lot of people are happy. Yeah, but eventually the Dragonborn does divide the winnings up to Slippery Zachary, who takes it with zeal. And then a White Flash and Deer just as he's offered the money, he just sort of pushes it away and just please return it to them.
Alright.
So you get 30 gold back, one of you.
Cool. Janna can have it.
Yep, and White Flash and Deer just sort of bows towards you, like a Japanese person, and then sort of walks off. Just to another part of the arena, just waiting for another fight, or, yeah.
So what do I put my HP at right now?
I know you'd be at 1.
Fantastic. I love that.
Janna's gonna conjure some berries.
Okay.
And then add 5 to your HP. 0.
Thank you. jokingly, Zero's gonna be like, they're gonna like elbow Janna and be like, wanna go again? It's a joke, I'm joking.
What?
Never
You can have a
mind.
bit.
It's
I
fine.
didn't
it's
hear
fine. Yeah, it's whatever, never mind.
it. Is Slippery Zachary still around?
Yep.
Janna's gonna like saddle up to him and just be like, so where'd you learn to fight?
Make a persuasion check to see how much of a douche this guy's gonna be. He's with a cocky fucking smile. He's just, that's a secret for winners, I'm afraid.
Wow. Janna's gonna go get him a drink.
Why are you so nice to rude people?
I want information out of this bitch.
For what? Fuck this guy.
How much
You
does
get
a drink cost?
They're not great drinks. They're like 3 copper apiece.
Yeah.
You just get him like this pint of ale.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask him, like, what's the deal around here?
He takes the pint of ale from you. He takes a little bit of a glug. He says, well, the deal around here is you kick ass, you get paid. Just like I kicked your ass, huh?
What about that other guy we fought against?
I don't know. He's some weird guy from the east or something.
So do you just hang out here all day, or do you do other stuff?
That's a secret for winners, I'm afraid.
God.
He finishes a little bit of the ale. He says, thanks for the drink, and he pours the rest of it on your head.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And then he walks away.
No.
Even the Dragonborn's like, what the fuck?
Zero's, I know, Zero's gonna get up. What the fuck?
Can I like hunter's mark him right now and like track him?
Hunter's mark him.
I'm serious. Can I like
Yeah, I'm
hunter's
not-
mark
no.
him and then stealth track him?
You can. if you'd
Are we
like to.
gonna follow
Yes.
him home? Oh my god, yeah, fuck this guy.
Okay, I'm gonna hunter's mark him.
Okay.
Other way. And then can I stealth follow him?
He doesn't leave the arena. Like, he's
Oh.
still around the arena.
Oh, I thought you
Like,
said you
he's-
were left.
Your position. Like, he's walked away to a different part of the arena now.
I didn't realize that. Why is that showing up?
What?
I didn't even click on that. Okay. Whatever.
I'm gonna look at the Dragonborn and I'm gonna ask him, if I attack somebody outside of the arena, do I get in trouble?
That would be considered assault, yes.
Oh my god.
Can we ask him what's that guy's damage?
He is godless. That should be more than enough. But I've heard he was at one time a pirate. It seems he has quite the ego on him. My apologies for his conduct. Unfortunately, the Valor Grounds has a tendency to attract the hot-blooded and the young. They don't know the true horrors of war.
Cool. I need to go kill something so I can get my necrotic damage back. And then I'm
Just
gonna
go,
come
just
back.
go to the woods, find some bodies.
Yeah, I have to go fuck. I need to go kill somebody so I can get my necrotic damage back and come back and fuck him up because that's ridiculous.
Are you becoming
Do
the
you want
next
me to
serial
lure
killer?
Slippery Zach into an alley?
Just kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Literally kill him and get my necrotic damage back. I don't know.
Are
I
Reilly
need a
and
long
Chris
rest
on their
before-
way to the arena?
It's up to you. Want to go?
Yeah,
to
how much time would have passed during all that?
That probably took like maybe half hour. So you guys
And
would
how
have been
much-
way done.
Way done? Okay. Might as well make our way down then.
Sure. Mostly you guys show up. You just like, hey, what's up?
Reilly,
Janna,
fuck him up, Reilly.
yeah, Janna looking a little
What?
bit draggled, a little bit wet.
Pissed off.
Pissed off? It looks like he got pissed on.
How do we ban Bowen?
No, I want to give him inspiration.
Yeah! Woo!
I'm not going to, but the urge is there.
Oh.
That's the kind of wit I expect from a bard.
I'm disgusted.
Like, who am I supposed to be targeting my disdain at?
Zero's gonna point at that fucking idiot. Why
Uh,
not?
This cocky ass, like this dude has like the douche ponytail. Like he looks like he sells like aerobic DVDs on the side. Yeah, he has like an open vest, like his white shirt. He looks like an asshole.
You guys got beat by him?
Him and some other cool guy.
Oh.
Is cool guy still here? Is he
Who else
still
still
get-
here?
Did he get carried by him?
No, I just gave that loser the upper hand by accident.
A mistake.
But one-on-one, you could take him.
I think, I'm gonna buy a drink.
Okay, yeah, that's like top right corner. With your passive perception, yeah, I'd say you notice that. Just out of the corner of your eye, you just see like this orc guy. Sort of just bald, hairless. He has like this sort of this ragtag metal armor on. Mostly just leather strap, but there's some metal scraps on. He's just sharpening a spear right now, and he has like this bundle of javelins next to him, and also a big shield. You didn't recognize him without his giant axe, but you actually recognize this guy.
This is... I'm gonna bring it up. This is... I should recognize him as... Gun!
Yep, Wogun.
Yeah, Wogun. Okay.
Yep.
Damn,
He's
son!
Still pissed off. All
Still-
the time. Like
Wait,
he's...
who is this?
This is someone Reilly met on his ship.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm going to... Does he notice Reilly?
Nope.
Right, I'm gonna continue going about my business then. I'm gonna buy my drink.
Okay. Yeah, it's like 3 copper.
Yep.
The better lady, bartender lady, just like... There's a door on the bar, but she doesn't use it. She just climbs over it instead, like scrambles over it. It's kind of hilarious looking. And then she just grabs you a drink, and then climbs over it again, and starts yelling, "Final bets! Final bets!" Even though there's no fight going on, it's amazing.
I'm gonna walk over to the asshole.
Okay.
And am I taller than him?
You are actually, so by just slightly.
Okay. I'm gonna chat. I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna say, "Hey, from what I understand, you are quite a prolific fighter."
Well, I don't like to toot my horn, but yes, I am.
Great. I heard you humiliated a little gnome lassie over there.
I
she's-
did, yeah.
She's looking pretty roughed up. That must have been pretty fun, huh?
That was pretty fun. I love kicking the shit out of noobs.
Great. I'm gonna pour my drink on him.
Thank you, Bowen.
Your crab is gonna eat great tonight.
I wouldn't disrespect my company if I were you.
Yep. Yeah, I say most of you notice a lot of the people around you start stifling laughter. Even the stoic ass, like bland ass dragonborn is like cracking a smile a little bit. Slippery Zachary not looking very happy.
No, it's too fucking bad, isn't it?
He draws his dagger on you.
Cool. I'm gonna is it possible for Reilly to like start like sparkling with electricity without coating anything?
I'd say with things that I know, sure.
All right, I'm gonna try and use that to
Yeah. You
to,
don't even know how you're
intimidate.
You don't know how you're doing it, but yeah, you start a little bit crackling with energy. Like there's electricity sort of sparking between your fingers, but then your eyes start glowing like a brighter blue. I don't even know what color your eyes are, but yeah, I'll make an intimidation check. Step from Zachary, wisdom check. Yeah, he's not phased apparently.
Ooh, all right then.
Okay. Yeah, like he draws his dagger and like pointing it at your throat. The rest of you see this yellow flash as the Dragonborn that was sitting down in like this one swift movement, just basically with his greatsword, spins around and then just hits the dagger so hard it basically hits the ceiling.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah, like, this sword is fucking huge, and he swings it like it's nothing. And like he's just posing like a Power Ranger with his greatsword. And then like very recoiled, Slippery Jackie just sort of falls back, still wet with ale. And then the Dragonborn just sort of pipes up. If you have conflict, solve it in the Valor Grounds.
Oh, I'm not the one who started this. I'm just finishing it.
Yeah, but without a word, he just sort of sits back on his seat. That dagger's not coming back. It's stuck in the ceiling.
You know what? I'm going to Unseen Servant and get it.
I thought you got rid of that spell.
No, I got rid of Identify.
Oh shit. Okay, cool. I don't think that servant can fly. Whatever.
And unoccupied space. It should
Okay.
be fine.
Sure.
On the ground.
On the ground. So I'm not sure they can fly. I think they're just like it's like a wispy fart. It's like a serpent. Basically.
Okay. Well, never mind. I instead will not do anything.
I have a question.
Yep.
Would Mage Hand be able to reach it?
It's like a 60 feet range, right?
The 30 feet.
It's a little bit higher than 30 feet. Yeah, but that dagger is fucking stuck.
Nice.
It's like those pencils in like the schools. You see, you can get stuck in the ceiling, and he got stuck in the ceiling. Yeah, Slipper Zachary seemingly pretty shook as fuck. He just takes his losses and just walks like out of the arena.
Nice. I'm
Down
gonna
a
walk
dagger.
back to the party.
Yeah.
Is he? You said he's walking out of the arena.
Yep.
Does he still have Janna's hunter mark?
Technically.
Oh,
So
I
you have
didn't
advantage.
end up doing that. Do we need that? I thought he was leaving.
I want
He's
to
not.
rob him. Kind of want to
But
pick
if we
one
need
of them.
it, I can cast it.
No, it's okay. I'm only at 6 hit points. Let me chill.
I think Reilly's gonna return to the party, and then he's going to shift focus to God, what the hell was his name again? The orc. The fuck was his name? Wogun.
Wogun.
Yeah. And bring attention to him. I'll be like, oh, I know him. What's he doing here?
Oh, you're walking up to him and talking to him?
No, I'm gonna like talk to the party.
Okay.
How do you know him?
Oh, we were on the same ship that got wrecked at sea. I was told by some other fellow shipmates that he's a bit of a dangerous fellow. Maybe stay away from him. And I can see why now if he's petting here. Still, There's a bit of curiosity in me. I wonder if he remembers me. It's been a few years.
While we're here, can I take a short rest?
It'd be an hour. Yeah, you could do that.
Are you guys cool with that?
Yeah.
Can Janna do that
Yeah.
as well?
Sure. So you guys should just take an hour just watching the fights.
Yeah.
And
Do I hit one of those motherfucking dice?
it's not just that. I believe I have an ability that helps Song of Rest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you guys each get extra d6,
Aw, I love our bard.
right?
I'm gonna spend 3 hit dice, I think.
Sure.
Oh.
Or I'll just
Oh.
just 2.
Okay.
Oh,
And your
fuck.
extra d6.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna
Oh my
kill
God.
And then a d6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
0, 2.
Wow, Misty. I'm
Thank
sorry.
you. Yeah, thank you.
Like you're sitting there basically bleeding on the verge of death, and then Janna just grunts really hard and her wounds close up.
I need to kill something.
Do you want to head out of town? Maybe find some wildlife, some game to bring back.
Innocent little rabbits for you to penetrate.
It just has to be something, right?
Yeah, I almost got a deer, but I think I rolled really bad when we were passing through town.
Maybe there's like a squirrel in town. Something. Or,
Simon,
you know
I think
what?
he said, it has to be like a certain size. But I think he said if it's like a small creature, didn't you say I have to kill like a lot of them?
If it's smaller, larger, you just go in one go. That'd technically be like unknown sized. If you want to kill a bunch of tiny creatures, that'd be like that count, but you need to kill a couple of them. That'd be like rabbits and squirrels.
I guess I mean, fuck it. I don't want to go out of town just to kill a deer. I'm gonna go hunt some rats, I guess. Shit.
Why don't we just go fishing?
Can I fish with my daggers?
You don't have to fish with your daggers. I can fish and you can kill them.
What defines as a kill? Like, can you catch it with a fishing pole, reel it in, and then just stab it?
Yeah, as long as
You
it
can-
dies
you don't
have to
with
kill
the
it with the
dagger.
dagger.
Yeah,
Why don't we just do that?
Yeah, I guess.
you just gut it.
Yeah.
Can Janna
This is-
also
this
not
is like a
help
low
track
point for Xero.
the animal?
Zero's like embarrassed.
That you're basically using your new sick weapons as fish gutting tools.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. Never mind.
Your aesthetic won't allow it.
Oh, it's a shame.
Zero's
was
too
it?
proud.
What was that, Janna?
What?
Oh, you said something earlier.
Oh, say, can't Janna also, like, help if she wanted to track down a bigger animal?
She could.
As long
yeah.
as Zero's the one that kills it?
Yeah. As long as it dies with the daggers, it's fine. It doesn't have to be a murder, it just has to die.
You know what? All this talk of murder is remembering me something. Didn't the court say that Merrick is Calvin, guard?
That he's what?
Yes, I believe so.
I kind of want to look into that.
What's
Like what?
happening?
I want to look into Calvin guard culture.
Oh, that thing with his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You could try. You have to go to
The
did they mention
library.
the Hall of Knowledge.
Yeah. I think I'll drag Chrys there with me, and if anyone else wants to come.
Yeah, I'm good.
Sure. So you guys make your way to, are you guys going, actually, like all of you going to the Hall of Knowledge?
Yeah,
Sure.
well, I am.
Okay, so who's going? Everyone?
Looks like it.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay. Yep, so eventually you do make it to Hall of Knowledge. Yeah. Fights continue, but you guys leave. Eventually you do make your way back to the Hall of Knowledge, and you see the candlelit interior, the sconces, the sort of chandeliers hanging very tall, but sick ass dark wood bookshelves and the obscene amount of tapestries inside there. And you also see the Mr. Man Bun, whose name I've forgotten. Fuck, what was it? Oh, here you are. Borum Oldlight. High Priest Borum Oldlight. Same soul patch, same man bun. He's still reading some book, like it's a very large book. He looks up. Whoa! It's good to see some familiar faces here. Anything that me, old Borum Oldlight, can help you with, my bros?
Yeah, actually. Do you have any books on anything regarding, maybe the Royal Guard or any sort of guards of the Calbin Nation Kingdom?
Calby. Yep, all the history you need is just right in the back left there, and he sort of points with both hands, but it does in such a way that he almost dabs.
I hate this guy.
From his own game.
Xero's like death staring.
All right, thank you.
No worry, just let me if you need any help, my bro.
Yes, indeed, we are brothers.
Brother from another mother, you know it, my man.
I leave. I walk away. I leave.
I can make NPCs such silly. It's amazing. All right. Yeah. So you guys, whoever, I see two of you make investigation checks.
All right. Well, I'm
Okay.
the one who wanted this, so
Can I do it?
that's
Sure. Okay. It takes you a little bit, but you do find a little bit of information. Just from reading through, perusing some books about the country of Calby. Oh god. Oh. Yeah, you do know that it's a warrior nation. Very heavily militarized. It's been in basically a state of civil war until recently, like for fucking ever. For basically as long as it's been around. There used to be just a lot of squabbling tribes there, but eventually a lot of them just seemed to consolidate into three main factions, which were also sort of in a state of civil war until about 30 years ago, where at some point Rhys has waged war against them. This was known as the Crucible War, the most recent war in history at least. That was the only time the three main factions of Calby have actually banded together and to mount defense against Rhys. In terms of Calbin Honor Guard, it mentions one faction, the Bronze Legion. That one has a king, and the best warriors and the most loyal warriors are chosen to be Calbin Honor Guard. There's only a couple of them, like a handful, like 12. To commemorate that, and to sort of signify that they're actually legit honor guards, they get a tattoo of a Cerberus on their back. It's just like a three-headed dog. It's just sort of almost wreathed in like flame, a little bit. Yeah, that's what the honor guard's about. They're basically this elite task force meant to either defend the king or sort of do any miscellaneous tasks that involve basically when they need the best of the best. They're basically like the SEALs team over there.
Interesting. And they don't mention any of them by name.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, just mention it's what they are, essentially.
That's all the information I care to know, I guess. Wait, actually there is one thing I want to know. What happens if they leave? Is there any...
Book doesn't state that, which is interesting. It does mention a lot of things about loyalty, and how a lot of honor guards are expected to die in combat. Nothing about leaving. Yeah, I suppose you can find a lot of information about the crimes of desertion in the Bronze Legion culture, which is usually death.
How bizarre. I don't know what to draw from this.
Yeah, but the book does state that outside of just being like straight up like a king, honor guard's pretty fucking high in the hierarchy list. Like they were both nobles even.
Right.
So it's a pretty cushy job. But you need to be like sicko mode badass to even get there.
I'd say Merrick qualifies, but he's clearly no longer part of that. Yep, this is just more layers of questions. As a wise short man once said, retain thy mystery.
What happened?
I did the thing.
I rescind my offer of giving you inspiration. I want you to fuck off now.
God.
I got nothing more.
As a wise short man. I hate you.
Lord. Sick lord guy.
While I'm here, can I try again to investigate the guy in the crypts that Zoella said that she's related to? Can I do some research on this loser?
If you want information on Targus Filknar, yeah, that'll still be in the history section. Dude was kind of a badass, actually.
Okay,
Oh,
thanks.
shit.
Yeah, we can investigate check to find some books. Yeah, you find stuff about Targus Filknar. It mentions the founding of Rias, actually. Dude's fucking old. Like, this was during the time that, like, at some point Hara, the elven nation to the west, ruled most of the mainland. At some point there's a rebellion. Targus Filknar was one of the generals. The guy who was like the sort of alongside the guy leading the rebellion was Nidus Aethia. He was the basically the founder of both Rias and Altus, actually. It mentions Targus Filknar be sort of just being like his right hand man. This was probably like 700 years ago. It also mentions that the guy's a stone giant, not a human.
What?
Yeah, the fact that he's even... Because you don't know much about stone giants, but you imagine they're not exactly the most friendly people. The fact that Nidus Aethia, the guy leading rebellion, was able to even be a friend of the guy, pretty sick. Yeah, for as long as Nidus Aethia was alive, Targus Filknar were just there beside him. Even after long he was dead, the Targus Filknar was helping his children sort of rebuild the countries of Rias and Altus. He was basically like... He was like the cool uncle, I should say. It did mention that he died, like during the third generation of Aethian bloodline, during this large-scale invasion of the capital of Bethis, by the Bolton Horde, this giant goblinoid army. Yeah. Yeah, but that was when he died. His body was entombed in the crypts below the Great Hall of the Ten, just because he was such a sicko mode hero.
Does he have any family that still is around? Can you find out?
Not that's mentioned, because he was a stone giant. Yeah, but the only recorded history of the guy is when he's joined the rebellion. And then from there on, it was just him basically being a helpful guy. He was relatively friendly, comparatively, to like to much people's surprise. He wasn't like prejudiced or like looked down on like tiny folk either. Like he just helped out.
Sounds like he's a solid dude.
Yeah, in just sort of the cliff notes at the very bottom, it does say he was a solid dude, like verbatim. Like it's like Targus Foknar was in fact a solid dude.
And he was a stone giant.
Hmm.
An absolute unit.
Yeah, that was the book title. Targus Foknar, an absolute unit. He also mentioned Targus Foknar, not his actual name. That was just the one he was given, and he was like, "Fuck it, sure."
What was his real name?
It doesn't say. It seems like it mentioned that when he joined the rebellion, he basically had to choose between his stone giant clan or tiny humans, and he chose tiny humans, so he had to sort of abandon any identity of being a stone giant.
Hmm.
Well, shit. I don't know where that leaves us.
I don't
We're
know
trying
either.
to prove lineage, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
We might just have to go down there.
I think we should question Zuela some.
Do we know where she's hanging out? I can't imagine she sleeps in the Hall of Ten.
Didn't she say she's at like the dingier inn or something?
I don't think she mentioned where she was staying.
Did she not? Okay. Hmm.
Did we get her like a business card or something? How do we find her again?
I stole
Yeah.
a business card, just look her up on Yellow Pages, hit her up on Kick, yo.
Can I guess before we leave, I'm just gonna tell the high priest of this hall if he sees that little purple tiefling again, can he tell her that we're staying at the Night Fort?
Hard to miss such a colorful lady. Don't worry, I'll extend the message from you to her. Don't you worry your pretty little head over it.
Thanks. And then I'm gonna leave.
He uses finger guns as he clicks his tongue.
Jesus Christ.
You can feel
This
the
guy
sort-
is a high priest.
Of knowledge of all
High
things.
Okay. Yeah, what's the move, guys?
How many people are like in the Hall of Ten right now? Like just walking.
Not a lot. There's Borm Old Light, High Priest Borm Old Light. There's like a couple old dudes just sitting around reading books about something.
So not much foot traffic.
Not really, no. Turns out people don't like books, especially in a place where a lot of the people are poor.
How are we gonna crowdfund Chrys's rehab?
We did lose out on gold because you guys lost, right?
I lost gold.
None of that was community gold though.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. And White Flash Nadir did return your share.
Yeah.
Because he is a cool guy.
Weird that he was partnered with Slippery Zachary then.
I think he just wanted to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't seem to know each other very well. They sort of they're just put on teams. It's like when you put it's when you're making like teams in school. Sometimes the teacher just puts you in a team you don't know anybody about.
Fair enough.
But hey, you're a team. No, be on the same basketball team.
Ball's in your court. Reilly's done for the day.
For the day? Was
Yeah,
it even like
one-
midday yet?
I mean, he's got nothing more to do unless, like, you guys want to do something.
We still have to go to the... What is it? The Chasm?
Yeah, the chasm. That's what I've been waiting for.
What time is it by now?
At this point, it's like, I'll double check my time. For all that, it's like, it's about noon, roughly. A little bit before or after. The sun is high in the sky. It's high noon. Agree.
Do you guys
Should
want to
we-
head there now?
Should we do the rehabilitation?
Need the monies.
We need money.
Yeah, our last resort, I think, is selling drugs. And I mean, like, if all else fails, I'll try to sell the pure arcanium to the Atney brothers and see how much we can get for that.
All I need is like 100.
Well, then let me just do that first. Can we ring the bell for the Atney brothers?
Sure. Bing bong. Yeah. Inside, are you inside the hall of knowledge still?
No, I think we would step out, I guess. Step out of the
Okay.
hall.
Okay, so instead of appearing on a bookshelf, it appears on a wall next to the bookshelf. Yeah, just these curtains appear, and then before you go, you hear a "whoa" from a Bormold light as it sees this weird spectacle.
Oh my god. Cool.
Who do you hate more, Bormold light or slippery Zachary?
Slippery, obviously.
Yeah, slippery Zachary. This guy is just like a cool dad, it seems.
Cool, alright. Yeah, so you
Not
walk into
cool.
the what's it called? The Emporium. Orville just sort of just chilling there. You're just standing, actually, just waiting for anything to happen. As you basically walk through without even moving. Hello, how may I help you?
I have something that the Atney brothers might be interested in buying off of me.
Very well, please present your goods now.
How many vials do I have? Is it 3 vials?
A pure arcanium or aquamarine?
No, yeah, the pure arcanium. Hold on.
I don't remember. I think it was...
Yeah, 3 vials of pure
Okay.
arcanium. Yeah, I'm gonna take out the vials and show him, and I'm gonna let him know that they are pure arcanium. We found them in some sick ancient ruins or whatever.
Okay. As you, he actually takes a genuine interest in this, which is kind of interesting coming from Orville. He takes one of the vials just to inspect with his weird, slightly slick but also slightly sticky frog hands. He sort of eyes it up and down, just sort of gently shakes it a little bit. Yes, it does seem these are genuine arcanium vials. Did you wish to sell these, perchance?
I do, but I hope you guys will make it worth our while. We almost died several times for these.
Yes, such is the life of an adventurer. Oh, Jesus. How much should I charge these things for again? If you were wishing to sell, how many vials are you in possession of?
Just the 3.
Just the 3. I can possibly give you 300 gold per vial.
How about 1,000 for the 3 of them?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Oh no, I should
Say a
have said more. I
million,
should
say
have
a
said more. I should have said more. Fuck!
Holy shit.
Damn it!
Okay, yeah. He looks at you at the vial. I am not authorized to barter, but I believe that is a fair price. 1,000 gold for the lot.
Fuck. Okay, let me do some fucking math. Cool, then I also have one more thing that I want to get off my hands, and I'm gonna give him the bead of Firebolt. Firebolt, I think it is. Bolt.
Bead of fireball.
Fireball, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. He looks at this one. It's weird. It's like he's able to discern the nature of magic items without even looking at them, which is by looking at them. It's a little bit weird. Oh shit. Necklace of fucking fireball. I'm cross-referencing 16 different answers now. Hold on. Okay, he's just sort of go, This was once part of a whole collection of beads to form a necklace. Unfortunately, you have only brought one bead. I can give you 100 gold for the lot.
I'll take it.
Very well. That will be 1,100 gold for the one bead of fireball and 3 vials of pure arcanium. Is this a deal?
It is.
Very well. Please wait here while I obtain your funds. And he sort of takes the 3 vials and the bead and sort of walks to the back room. At the exact same time, you see a familiar reptilian face just sort of peer over the corner, just around the corner, and just like, and then runs towards you.
I don't think Reilly's here for this.
Where's the fisherman?
He is not with me at this moment, but I can send him back if you have something worth his while.
Skitter, skitter. Fishies, Yebedyi, skitter, skitter.
Fantastic. I will let him know.
And then he runs back towards wherever he came from.
Cool, then I already got my gold, right?
Warnville comes back with like a
Okay.
chest, actually, like a small jewelry box.
Jeez.
Inside is 1,100 gold. If you wish, I will wait here while you count.
No, I trust you, Orville.
I am honored. He says with like a slightly sarcastic lilt in his face. Yeah. If there's anything else, please let me know.
That is it. Thank you, Orville.
Very well. Thank you for shopping at RuPaul and Dariapaul's Emporium for potions and portents.
Thank you. And I'm going to step out.
Okay. And then, Yebedyi just looks very expectantly for,
Fishies.
He's still just peeking around the corner. Like, he's expecting a nice meal today.
Cool. I'm gonna pop out and I'm gonna let Reilly know that Yebedyi wants fish, and he says he has a skitter something for you.
Oh, he's got another invention lined up, does he?
Yes.
In that case, I might as well go catch some right now and trade them in, I suppose.
Yeah, you want to go to the Hall of Waves?
Indeed. Hall
Okay.
of Waves.
Yeah, this time Ungvar still there. Fucking what race was he again? Yeah, half-orc motherfucker he is. He's still spearfishing, trident fishing, and he's still throwing it with a force of God into this lake.
Does he notice me come up?
Once you walk onto the dock, that's him, yeah.
Okay. Does he
looks at you.
initiate conversation at all? Oh, he looks at me.
He looks at you and says, Reilly, good to see you.
Ah, Irvan. It's Irvan, right?
Ungvar.
Ungvar. I'll remember that one day. Trust me. Good day to you, sir. Another day on the lake.
Always a good day for the like.
Indeed.
Gone
Can't-
for a spot of fishing.
Indeed. Today's will not be a competition, though. I have a feeling you'll smoke me anyway.
I wouldn't say that. You're young. You have the blood of fire in your veins.
You're not wrong, but I know when I'm outmatched.
No substitute for experience, I say.
Agreed. So, I'm gonna sit down and join you for a spell.
Not a problem. Sun shining.
It is open air, yeah?
It is open air.
Okay.
So you can make a fishing check if you like.
I shall. Not bad. It's probably enough to cash in.
Yeah, it's not a great haul, but it's a haul. You catch like maybe 4 decent fish.
Alright.
Ungvar, he catches that much with each throw. So it takes you probably about 10 minutes to get that much. Yeah, like you have like a bag full, but Ungvar has buckets. Like, he's on his 4th right now. You don't know how he's doing it. There shouldn't be this much fish in a lake, but he's fishing up a storm.
They just keep materializing.
Ebel's bounty grants us all gifts. If you
I don't
like,
know.
you can take one of my baskets. I don't need that much.
Oh, absolutely not. I believe I have enough to suffice.
Sharing is caring, Reilly.
You make a good point, sir. Alright. I'll take a few off your hands then.
Not to worry, I can catch any time.
I love this guy. He's great. Alright. I'm gonna spot him a gold.
You flick it at him, he just catches it, and it's like,
Not necessary, son. It's a gift.
and he flicks it back at you.
Alright then. Just wanted to show me gratitude, but if that's all, then I'll be off.
You show me gratitude by showing interest in your fishing. May the seas be kind to you, Reilly.
And may the lake be kind to you.
And he just turns back to his fishing. It's not even fishing. It's like a fish factory over there.
Yeah, this fucking guy, and there's no one else there.
There's a couple of people just like chilling, like just some boats, but this guy's like the only one fishing.
All right, yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
I'll go cash these in for whatever Yebedyi has. How are my bees anyway, or my wasps? They're probably dead by now.
Not dead. They're a little bit less lively than they were when you got them, but they're not dead.
I don't want to open it.
And they're not really bees. They're wasps.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
worse.
We should sleight of hand it onto slippery Zachary.
Oh, I should have. Is he? No, he's
not-
probably
he's not
gone
there
by
anymore.
now.
That's alright.
Yeah.
That would have been fucking hilarious. Though.
Oh man.
We'll keep him alive for one more day. Can they take
Yeah.
Can they take a good berry?
Can try to find. Sure. So you're gonna go into the Emporium.
The Emporium, yeah. I'll
Okay.
cash in.
Yeah, the instant you walk in, Orville just goes, "Welcome to," and then Yebedyi just runs up to
Fishes.
Don't worry about this one, Orville. Don't mind me.
you. Now Orville just sort of looks in and is like, "Yebedyi, you are not supposed to give goods or services for fish.
Oh, it's against regulation, is it?
It is highly against regulation."
Will I get in trouble for participating, or is it him that bears responsibility for this?
You are a valued customer. So, despite breaking regulations, it is Yebedyi that has enabled it.
Okay.
So he would be punished.
I hate to see him get punished because he's a good kid, but I want to see what wacky thing he's got for me today.
Okay. Orville just sighs. Yebedyi, please show him your wacky thing. And then Yebedyi just and then runs back. He comes back with like a head-sized basket. It's bound with some twine and there's like a cloth over it, so it's like nothing can get out. He hands it to you. It's like,
Skitter, skitter.
All right. Skittle, huh?
Skittle.
Thank you, Yebedyi. I will be back sometime in the future with more fishies.
Did you give him the fish?
I did, of course. Skittle?
Skitter.
Okay, he's saying R. Skitter. Are these spiders?
Orville watches this exchange and just sighs heavily. For this once, I will pretend I did not see anything, but please refrain from feeding Yebedyi's habit of accepting food as payment. It is not good for business.
Does he get customers other than me?
Yes,
Oh.
there are a few other. You are not the only valued customers. There are other customers that do have emporium bills that they did purchase. We just have
Alright.
very few customers, but that is why they're all valued.
Well, starting from my next visit, then, you should give me a list of prices for what Yebedyi's got going on. Maybe barter it down with fish. I feel bad now.
To be frank, Yebedyi, his notes and prices are so, as you so eloquently put, wacky, that even I do not know. That is something you'll have to inquire with him. But I did specify that he is not allowed to accept food as payment. Something he has very clearly forgotten as he just looks at Yebedyi sternly like he's punishing a dog.
Alright, I'll try not to enable him anymore.
Thank you for your continued patronage.
And thank you for your continued patience.
He looks at you like it's... He gives you a look like it's, like as you see patience, you see like a twitch in his eyelid. As if he was running thin.
It's appreciated. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get out your hair now.
I have no hair.
I'm going to get out of your workspace.
Very well. Yeah, you have a basket, head-sized basket, tied off with some cloth and twine.
And there are things moving in it?
Are you looking inside?
I don't know if I should. I'm gonna give it a shake first and see what happens.
It sounds like there's something hard inside that just sort of rattling around. Like it's almost like clicking sounds, almost like you almost like you put like a bunch of small rocks in like in the jar and start shaking them around.
Did he give me a bunch of hermit crabs? I'm gonna open it up.
Okay, inside you see a shit ton of centipedes. Like a shit ton. Like it's filled probably 3/4 of the way of centipedes.
I'm gonna throw the wasps in there.
Okay, it won't fit all the way because it's about head size. They're both about head size.
The wasp bag is?
The wasp it's a wasp nest inside.
Oh.
So you have a wasp nest and you have a basket full of centipedes right now.
This is amazing. Oh my god, what do I do? Okay, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna close the bag back up.
Okay.
Or the basket or whatever.
Yeah, so you just tie it off again.
Yep.
This time, now that you know what's inside, you can't hear just help thinking that there is like something skittered inside there. Like you hear it now. Like now that you know what's inside, you can just hear like clicking legs and shit. It's not.
Yep.
It's not the most pleasant sound.
I'm gonna walk out and then out of the at-knees, and then I'm just gonna shake my head as I walk out.
You are full of bugs right now. And one of you has a scorpion on a stick.
Fucking Yebedyi.
Cool.
I can add that later.
Did he rip me off? Yebedyi did.
Oh.
So with the 1100, I took out 300 for Chrys's rehabilitation. Sorry, then that's 266 per person for your personal.
Oh, what? Really? Okay, you know what? Sure, why not? Sell drugs, get money.
Thanks, Xero.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Okay,
you
thank
said
you.
266?
Yeah, 266 for personal, and then we have the 300 for the rehab. So let's go do that too. But first, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Sure. It would be 85, I think.
I will also take this opportunity to go to the bathroom.
I guess when in Rome, take a fucking piss.
I'm at 461 gold.
Oh, I think that's less than I have. That is less than I have.
Yebedyi.
And I'm back.
Yo.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Where'd Josie go?
Same thing.
Oh, okay. I'm excited to be done with this addiction thing.
Yeah, no more worrying about it.
Maybe you and Chrys can go in the arena now and give them absolute fucking hell.
I'd give him a day to recover.
Oh, speaking of that, while God's in the bathroom, Janna's gonna like saddle up to Reilly and just be like, "Hey, thanks for what you did earlier," and give him 2 shiny new daggers.
Shiny new daggers?
So you lost yours in the ceiling.
No, he lost his.
Oh well, you get daggers anyway.
Sure, why not?
What's this, what?
How many are you giving me?
2.
Alright, that brings me to 3 daggers. I am a walking weapon station.
Rich
Full
and
of
daggers.
bees and centipedes.
Well, no, not just that. Also blades.
And I have drugs.
Not anymore. Well, you do, actually.
No, I still have like 10 vials of aquamarine that I need to get rid of, so.
You traded your hard drugs, but you still have your light drugs.
Yeah.
Heroin, light drugs.
Yeah.
Is there like a local college nearby? You can like run up college kids.
just still.
I would never do this
They're
to
like party
kids.
drugs, right?
I would do this to the rich, maybe.
The rich kids, yeah.
That's what I'm trying to decide. Do I want to take it to the Chasm and try to pawn it off to someone else shady, or do I want to go to the rich part of town and actually try to like scam somebody?
That is a difficult question, isn't it?
Wait, what's your other choice?
Either selling it at the Chasm or selling it somewhere in like the rich part of town. Maybe to somebody who wants it but doesn't really know much about it, so we can overprice.
Right. I guess
Yeah,
it's
like-
always, the safety risk of not
Yeah.
finding someone who's gonna like narc you out.
Yeah, that's true. We'll try the Chasm first. I don't need much.
Right,
just
see what prices
1,500.
you get.
Yeah.
You guys gonna head there next or what?
Chasm sounds like... Oh, no, we need to get
Rehab?
Chris rehabilitated,
Yeah,
yeah.
Rehab.
Yeah. I guess it's rehab time now.
But I say
Yeah.
no. Okay.
Can we give Chris like an intervention first?
You mean like a guy that cries really long, or what?
Well, I don't think we need to give him an intervention, because he
Oh,
wants
that's right,
this.
he came to us.
He's been like
Yeah.
begging for it.
Yeah. Guys, please. I'm dying. Get me fixed.
You fucking scratched his arm. I need it. Okay. You guys gonna go to the Hall of Life?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okie dokes. Yeah, so you walk in, you see a thing whose name I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, so you see the same older woman, aged, hired, had a bit of bun, just this white robe. She's just sort of sitting there reading a book, it seems. Not seeming to having anything to do otherwise. She sees your approach. Oh, hello. Are you in need of assistance?
Yes.
Oh, you were here yesterday, weren't you?
Yes, I was. Inquired about the rehabilitation.
Yes, the restoration spell. Yes, you have the necessary funds for it. I'm afraid I do have to charge you for it.
Yes, we have 300 gold.
Okay. My mind escapes me, I believe, but that's what I said last time. Okay. So do you hand her the 300 gold?
Yeah.
Sure. So she takes it. Then she has an attendant just take it from her, and then the attendant fucks off to somewhere. Very well. I'll begin then. She puts her hands on your face, then closes her eyes. The rest of you watch as her fingertip starts to glow. Then she starts to glow. Just like from like in the middle of her chest, you see this very faint glow through her ribs. It travels from her chest through her shoulders, through her arms, elbows, wrists, and finally into your face, Chrys. Yeah, you feel at first a little bit of pain because your veins that are collapsed start to reform back to its proper shape. A lot of the gray that was in your veins seemed to started fading. The headache that you had, the nausea that you had, begin to fade as well.
Okay.
It only takes like a couple seconds. But when she's done, she just walks back. I believe I've done all I can. The rest is on you. I'm afraid because of the nature of what you took, there will be permanent scarring. Rapid necrosis in the veins is not exactly something you should take lightly. But you should be at least mostly completely healthy and normal. You won't have to worry about withdrawal symptoms. But please do try to stay away from that substance.
Thank you very much. I'll do my best.
It's my pleasure, my child.
Sometimes you need it for desperate measures.
Well, let's hope those desperate measures don't show up again.
For sure.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I think that's all for now.
Very well. I'm glad to see you healthy again.
Yes, thank you very much. I'll give you something for the help. I'll give her like 5 gold.
She pushes it away. Like it's not necessary. This is my job. It's my purpose. My calling in life. Besides, 300 gold is quite a substantial amount. It'd be more than enough.
Okay.
So he sort of gives you like a nice, warm old lady smile, and then just sort of goes back to reading her book.
What is she reading?
Make a perception check. He's technically not a disadvantage anymore, but you already rolled a 7, so hard to tell. Just from the cover, it's not exactly like painted or anything. It looks like, just from like the few words you can see, it looks like some sort of romance novel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe you can't glean an actual proper title from it. Yeah, unless you want to like go on your hands and knees and like look up. Which, if coming from you, I wouldn't be surprised if you tried to do that. It's like a fucking crazy person here. Okay, yeah, you can.
Sorry, you just cured me of my crippling addiction, but I gotta be weird again.
Yeah, I'll take off the exhaustion meter here, because you don't no longer need it until you decide to chug that shit again, which I'm sure will happen. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Off. Cool. Fuck that shit. Alright. Yeah. Cool. You look at your vein. They're no longer collapsed. Like there's no longer canyons in your arms, but there are a little bit gray still.
Oh, okay.
Like there's some veins that are like starting to turn into like a normal blue color, but yeah, there's still a little bit of veins that are still visible that are still a little bit gray around your face, particularly. Like there's like it's mostly normal. You're no longer like dry and withered looking, but there's a little bit of gray tinge around your face.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tight.
Am I still at disadvantage, or is it
No, you're fine.
normal now? Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. You're completely fine.
Proud of you.
Good job, team. We did it.
At least we got something done today.
You lost money in the fight pit. You
Made back exponentially more.
yeah, via drug trade. Yeah,
I'll get him next time.
in the back alley after you murder him.
Yeah.
Sure. What's next?
Chasm.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. You're not really sure where that is. You were just told it's on the west side in Lowtown.
What did
Time to explore.
He told me to look for somebody, right? To ask around, and eventually somebody from the Faceless would.
This is just told you to go around the chasm. Someone's probably going to talk to you.
Okay, so I guess we'll just go to the lower west side. You said.
Okay. Two of you make an investigation check to see if you can glean where exactly the chasm is. I know it shows on the map, but like, you as characters don't know where it is.
My investigation is quite low.
Mine is at
I'll
4.
roll one. I'm at 5. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to bother.
Sure. You with your criminal background, you rascal. Yeah, you're able to sniff out bullshit pretty far away. You guys eventually do make it to Lowtown. The sort of just polished feel of the town just turns to this dingy gray, this brown, this mud-caked hovel, really. It has this like a favela feel almost to it, but a little bit less crammed. Like there's a bit more space between the buildings. It's not hard to find the chasm because it kind of smells. You eventually find like this basically 60-foot wide pit. Like it's just this giant stone pit. You look down into it. It's what looks like an entrance to the sewer systems. There are people just sort of walking around, and as you approach, 2 of them just walk up. Oi! What are you hanging around here for?
Who are these people? Just random
They look like tough dudes.
tough dudes. Okay.
Yeah, one dude has like a face tattoo that's completely tasteless, and one dude just has. It almost looks like a self-inflicted scar to make him look tougher.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, but they are. You do see they are like armed. If that makes any sense.
Is this? I'm asking Simon. Is this area called the Chasm, or is the Chasm like a secret underground place that we're looking for?
You just from looking around, you gather this is the chasm.
Okay.
Oh shit! Where is it? Come on, guy. There we go. Yeah, just from asking around, asking for bullshit, and there's like, eventually they point you to the chasm, which is essentially a giant entrance into the sewers, and like a lot of their runoff also runs into this chasm as well.
Cool.
It basically acts as like the city's manhole.
Guess we're gonna head in there then.
Okay, yeah, the two guys are still harrying you.
Reilly is going to just hold up 4 fingers
Okay.
and see if that does anything.
He looks at you. He's like, okay, what the fuck?
Nothing.
Why are you here?
Alright. So I guess that didn't clear anything. Never
What
mind.
if I-
Reilly's stuff.
What if I
Stab him with a dagger.
I was gonna say what if I use mold earth and just draw a square in the dirt and then circle the 4 corners.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. Fucking, I think one of us is being abducted.
That's that's the earthquake at the bar earlier.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You do that. You make a square. You write the 4, or you write you circle the corners. They look puzzled first because now they know you're a magic caster, and B, they don't know what the fuck it means. Okay, and now they get real close to you now. And they're just like, all right. Ask one more time, what are you doing here? It's not a fucking tourist trap. You got a goddamn sewer.
We're looking for people.
We have friends down here.
We all have friends somewhere. If you have business here, let us know. If not, fuck off.
We have business here.
Right, and who we have business with?
Well, Xero should probably go first because it's job related.
Can
I thought
can I speak to him in Thieves? I don't know if he speaks Thieves Cant, obviously, but can I try to speak to him in Thieves Cant and say I was told that I could find some work down here, and that's what I'm doing.
Okay, so you say basically utter nonsense to the 3 of you. But to him, he finally gives you a look of recognition. And he responds back in Thieves' Cant, which takes a long time because it's been essentially just a bunch of phrases that mean different words. He essentially says, forward, right, left, forward.
I'm just gonna give him a nod to say thank you, and then we can go ahead.
Yeah, so once he basically see that, he walks off, along with his fake scar friend.
Cool, let's go.
Let's go.
Sure. The chasm essentially it spirals down in like this spiral staircase almost that goes around the entire circumference. At the very end of it is a tunnel. You think this is the main sewer entrance, though there are other holes in the chasm. This one's the one that's actually connected to. And there's no railings. It's a little bit dangerous.
Sweet. Forward.
Sure. Yep, so you just walk down the staircase. They just watch you descend. Yeah, as you just look around, there are a couple of other faces that you didn't see before. It was just the 2 guys previously, but now there's like 7 dudes up there just watching you go down. Let me turn on some less kazooie music. Let's do this one. Sure. Yeah, so eventually you get to the end of the staircase. Without issue. The chasm does extend quite deep. Even with your dark vision, you can't really see the bottom, even at the lowest point. You do see a lot of tunnels sort of draining a bunch of sewage and runoff into the chasm, essentially. Yeah, you're at the mouth of the tunnel. Walking in.
Walking in.
Sure. Yeah, so it smells like shit, because it is shit everywhere. A lot of rats in here.
Xero! There they are! Get them! It's your chance!
Zero's too proud to do it.
Your aesthetic won't allow it.
I was gonna do it, then Simon was like, "You're gonna use these beautifully crafted blades to gut fish." So no, I feel bad, and I'm not gonna do it.
That's fine. I was just fucking joking, dude. I don't care what they do with these things.
I care now.
Okay. I'm glad I made you self-conscious.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Eventually, it takes you a couple minutes walking down. The stench is unbearable. A lot of the walls are just mostly just mildewed and rot and moss. Seems like there's a lot of just filth caked onto the ceilings just from, I guess, particularly large storms overflowing the sewers. Eventually, you do come across a intersection. One goes left, one goes forward, one goes right.
Just probably
Forward.
follow the directions. Yeah.
Sure. Yep. So this one it goes down a little bit. It curves down and then to the right eventually. Still smells not great. This time you come across a T intersection. It goes straight on forward and then it also turns to the right as well.
Right.
Cool. Yep. Another couple minutes pass just following the sewers. They're pretty wide. They're probably like fuck, how wide are they? Fuck. Oh my god, fuck. Okay. Yeah, they're probably like 20, 30 feet across. So they're decently wide. It does narrow it in some places, but yeah. You do notice there are a lot of holes punched into the walls occasionally. Like you come across a few, especially around the place you're in now. Yeah, there's just these giant person-sized, probably a little bit larger, like animal-sized holes like punched through the walls, and like not sure what caused them, but they look not normal. The holes do extend for quite a long ways, actually. Like it just descends into darkness if you just try to follow with your eyes.
How large are they?
You could probably fit 2 people in them, actually, just shoulder to shoulder. They're pretty fucking massive. Like you could walk through if you wanted to go.
And they seem to be created by animals.
It's something. I'm not sure if it's animals or something, but it's animal sized. Like you could probably fit cattle in there if you wanted to, or a horse.
Probably what that shaking was.
Yeah. Yeah, you can investigate or continue to ignore it. It's up to you.
I say we focus on the mission and then come back for.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So, yeah, this time you come across another intersection. One goes left, one goes forward, one goes right.
Ray took the right, so this is left.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. So eventually, who's leading the pack, I should say?
I guess me.
Okay. Who's behind Xero?
Reilly will take that position.
Mm-hmm. And who's behind Reilly?
I'll go in the back.
Sure. So Janna's sandwiched between 2 elves.
You know.
Elf sandwich. Sure. So I'll say the front 2, Reilly and Xero, make perception checks.
My favorite. That's not perception.
Not mine.
Ah, wow, I rolled real shit.
Good thing your passive
Oh,
really
great,
high.
so did I.
Yeah, so that's 17 because bullshit passive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably need you to have roll anyway. Just from clues around you, you hear actually first, like almost footsteps just generally around you. Like it just happens every couple minutes or so, just like these little pitter patters. You occasionally just from the edge of your dark vision, you do see shapes just jut out of view.
Pitter patter. kobolds?
Kitties.
Sewer kitties.
Yeah. We have this knowledge from before. Can we like cross-reference, see if we recognize this as being symptomatic of a kobold?
Make a survival check.
Do. That's not cool.
You hear
That I am absolutely stupid.
You hear pitter patter and you see shapes and it's like, whoa, spooky.
I want to stealth from this way forward.
Sure, make a stealth check. Okay,
Can we all stealth right now?
if you'd like to.
Oh
I
wait,
would
cast
like
your
to.
thing.
Yeah, I want to use passive. Pass without trace.
Okay, so mark off the spell slot.
Thank God.
Okay, and then you cast Pass with a Trace. So anyone who wants to make a stealth check, make a stealth check, except for you, Xero, because you already rolled.
Yes.
I guess. Ding. Oh, nice.
Okay. Yep. So whatever
No.
whatever you roll is +3.
No, it's a.
Sorry,
for
+10.
me?
Sorry, no, sorry, +10. Sorry, I was looking at.
Okay, I was like, wow, you scared me.
Sorry, it's +10. Yep. So your natural 1, which it sometimes be automatic failure, basically is, but not really. Is technically a 13. That's still average. 2 of you be 29. 0 be a 21. Sure. Yep. So as you cast your spell for the first time, I think I had you make material components, so that's fine. Yeah. So basically, these shadows around you just sort of coalesce around your forms. Like it gives you this blackened, almost like you haven't unlocked this character type feel. Yeah, but the shadows just sort of stick to you, and they just sort of just shift in and out of, like, depending on the lighting. Like, it just sort of adjusts and makes you just a little bit harder to see. But yeah, you guys are stealthing as best you can. Doesn't mask sound or anything. It just makes you a little bit more stealthy.
Does Chrys and Janna notice these now?
What, the footprint stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. If Reilly wants to point them out to people, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yep, so just listening in, you would notice occasionally pitter patter, and then just on the edge of your dark vision, you would see sometimes like the occasional shape move in and out.
How many of the? Okay, because he said forward, right, left, forward, right? So
Yeah,
do
so
we
if you
still have
guys-
some ways to go from here?
If you guys want to keep continuing on, you do come across another intersection. One left, one right, one forward.
If this is the last one, then forward.
Okay. Sure, so you continue forward. Yeah, at this point, the tunnel begins to dip a little bit more and then starts to narrow down, actually, to probably about 15 feet. Eventually, you do come across the pitter-pattering stops, and what replaces it is chatter. Like talking, essentially. Just a general... It's almost like the sounds of a city, if you're in the sewer. Just making your way forward, you do eventually see, through this mostly pitch black tunnel, you do see light at the end of it, which infers that you're dead. Yeah, but it's flickering orange light, torchlight.
Well, let's walk towards.
Okay. Yep. So eventually, you make your way to the end of the tunnel. You basically see a city under the city. It's not a large. It actually is kind of large, but in terms of like, it's probably the size of a small village. It's this giant cistern. There is a central pool of filth that a lot of things seem to be funneling into, like a lot of shit. There's 3 other tunnels in this. You came out of one tunnel, but there's 3 other ones on the left, forward, and right as well. Those ones are all feeding into the central cistern, and then they're also be flowing out of yours. But around the cistern is just a load of tents and stalls and just people loitering, and a lot of campfires, like hobo fires. A lot of torches, and a lot of weapons, and a lot of armed guards. Yeah, Xero, you gather what the Yarum told you. This is probably the undermarket.
That's what I was looking for. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Before you even step out, you are stopped by two guards. One's armed with a sword, the other has some sort of like a metal tube affixed to like this wooden handle. And they sort of stop you and just go, "Well, how'd you get in here? Have any business here, little missy?"
Again, I'm gonna speak to him in Thieves' Cant and say, I have work down here.
Well, sure. What sort of work? Who are you working for? Freelance, working for Faceless, Silverwind Company.
Ooh. Should I say I'm with Silverwind? I have a bunch of fucking drugs on me. I'm gonna tell him a little bit of both freelancing and Silverwind. I have some goods I'm looking to get off my hands.
If you're looking for goods off, get you off your hands. Ask any of the stalls. Just so you know, it seems you're new here. I don't recognize your face. I recognize a lot of faces. The undermarket is a neutral area, regardless of your affiliation or any sort of beef you may have. We don't take that shit kindly here. Play nice, we'll treat you nice. Got it?
Got it.
Good. Well, have fun, you kids. And they sort of just walk off to the side.
I'm gonna relay all that information to everyone else so they know not
He was
to...
saying it in common, like he wasn't even saying that in Thieves' Cant.
Oh, okay, cool, good.
Yeah, it seems like under here they're not too concerned about the legality and hiding things.
Okay.
So,
Let's go.
Silverwind is warring with the Faceless. This is interesting.
It is. Let's make some money. I wonder if they have gambling down here. They probably do.
I wonder if Claudine and Mondo are out camping here.
What kind of, I guess, from where we are, can we see, is it mostly stalls, like, selling things? Are there, like, places that look like people might be sleeping there?
There's a lot of stalls, mostly stalls, actually. There are a couple, like, buildings, which is a little bit weird, because it's a fucking sewer. They're not exactly great, like, condition. They're mostly just, like, wood, because it seems like the most easily found material, at least to keep here. It is mostly reinforced with brick, like probably just repurposed from like just scavenged sewer walls. There are a couple buildings, but yeah, most of them are just stalls selling shit. Make a perception check.
I'm not good at this. Yep.
Stalls and buildings.
Great.
Yeah, it has the feel of like a bazaar almost. Like people just yelling out what they have. Some of them. A lot of them just keep quiet to wait for other people to walk by. There are a couple areas where people just loiter. Like they're not really doing anything, just sitting there. Seem like they're probably waiting for jobs or something like that. Yeah, but there are a couple of armed guards just walking about. A lot of them armed with those weird metal tubes on wooden handles.
Wooden tubes, metal handles.
Sorry, metal tubes, wooden handles, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. What do we got? What are people selling?
If you just take a look around, you don't draw a huge amount of attention. There's a lot of mishmashed people here. Like, a lot of them are human, some of them are orc. You do see a couple of animal people, actually.
Cool.
Like, there's a cat guy that is sort of just loitering around. A couple of dragonborn. Yeah, a lot of the stuff here are It looks like counterfeit stuff. Like you can probably or at least stolen goods at least. Like some of them are counterfeit, but probably some of them are stolen goods as well. You see a couple of drugs, a couple of powders. Some people are actually selling aquamarine. You also see a guy selling those weapons, actually, those metal tubes on wooden handles.
I'm gonna lean back and whisper to the group, keep an eye on your possessions. Probably a lot of sticky fingers around here.
Alright.
Cool. And, shit, I don't know. I guess, I'll go up to one of the stands that's selling drugs.
Okay. You see this, old bearded guy. He has like a turban on his head. He has like some brown skin. Seems pretty sun-weathered. Yeah, he just sort of looks at you.
Oh, hello there, miss. Can I interest you in some aquamarine? Perhaps some life powder?
Why do I roll my R's all the time? What the fuck?
Now, what is life powder?
He picks up this basically white powder.
This will...
Nope.
It'll give you increased vitality, if you know what I mean.
And he does the eyebrow thing, where he just like up and down.
Can I make an insight check to see? I mean, do I know what this is? Am I familiar with it?
Make an insight check first.
Never mind.
It looks like drug.
Drug. Okay. I am going to say, I guess, he's not the only one out here selling aquamarine, right, that we've seen?
No, he's definitely not.
I'm gonna ask him, how much for a vial of aquamarine?
Oh, each vial will run you. Let me check my handy dandy notes. Fucking duck, what the shit's going on? Oh god. Oh god, everything's gone wrong.
Each vial here will run you about 250 gold pieces.
And what if I said, I had some that I was looking to take off my hands? How much would you, or would
I'll take
you?
them for 150 gold pieces.
Let's see what I'm gonna do here. Sorry, give me a second. I am going to tell him that the batch that I have on me is actually one of the last batches that was made in Fairhaven for the incident. I'll just give him a look. So this, from what I've heard, this batch was a bit stronger than some of the more diluted strains on the market right now. It's worth a bit more than 150.
Make a deception check.
Ooh.
This could go either way.
Yeah.
Okay, he gives you a look and just gives you this wry smile.
A little messy. I've been in the business probably a fair bit longer than you. I know bullshit when I see bullshit.
Offer still stands. 150 gold.
Zero's just gonna give him a little smile and say deal.
Say what?
Say deal. I'm gonna take it.
Okay. All right. How many vials you got?
10.
Okay, so that's 1,500 gold you get.
Yep.
Good deal.
Yeah, it's weird because he has that much, like, on him. Like, he goes to this, you don't see it, but he pulls something out and then takes something out and then hands it to you. It is, like 1,500 gold pieces. Here you are. And it gives you this giant sack, essentially.
I'm just gonna give him a little nod, say thank you for doing business, and I'm just gonna head out.
Okay.
Cool, let me see. What else, guys?
I want to find the four corners.
I actually wanted to ask one of the people selling drugs where they actually got it from.
Let's ask anybody of those guys.
Yeah. Or maybe just the guy that Xero was talking to.
Okay. Once you see that, he asks. He gives you this. He sort of crinkles his eyes. Why are you asking?
Just curious. Might wanna
Curiosity.
get into the business myself.
A, curiosity killed the cat. B, I'm not going to help competition. I reckon you're new here. I would refrain from asking that sort of shit around here. Easy way to get stabbed.
Yeah, I've had my fair share of stabbing.
You have. Don't add another one to the list. That was a comeback he came back with.
Shut up!
Oh my god. Okay, I have some gold for you guys if you're ready.
Yeah, gold would be nice.
It's gonna be 308 per person, and then the remainder 2 I'm gonna add to this one.
As you're dividing the gold,
Oh,
you find out you're actually short about 300 gold.
oh my god.
Yeah, and Chris, as you finish the conversation, you see the guys start packing shit up.
Oh,
Xero is. Okay, here's. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to go block his way so I can speak to him, and I'm gonna keep it professional, but I want Azek to pickpocket him.
He has tiny monkey hands, so it's not a lot he can pickpocket.
I mean, he can grab a sack of gold. No.
The sack of gold that he gave you was bigger than he was.
Than Azek was?
Yeah. Sack of gold coins, dude. It's 1,500 or 1,200.
Does anyone want to help me out here?
Unseen servant time?
I think so.
can I cast mold earth behind him and like make
Not
it so
a lot
that
of
if
earth here to mold.
oh
Yeah, because the mold earth only works on like unworked natural earth or stone. This is brick right now.
okay.
I think
I'm gonna whisper to Reilly really quick, and I was like, he shorted me. We're gonna get our money. and then I'm gonna head over
Alright.
to the guy. And if there's still time to do that, I want to head over and just block his way for a second.
Make a dexterity check, see how fast you can go.
Also, I'm gonna whisper back. Make a distraction. I'll use Unseen Servant.
Okay. He's actually about keeping pace. Not the most dexterous dude, but he seems like he's got his hands sticky a couple times. Yeah, by the time you get there, he's like, you're probably a good 10 feet away from him, but he's already just started like basically walking with all this shit away from you.
Okay, I still want
so
to
you just-
speed up and grab him, or like just block it, like get in front of him and block his way. If possible. I know I rolled not great, but I want to continue to pursue him.
Okay, make another dexterity check. See if you can. This dude's fast walking at this point.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna. Can I use my cape and teleport right in front of him?
Right.
You would, but as he turns around, he sees this tiefling basically angry stomping towards him, and he sort of yelps, "Ah!" and then falls down.
He yelps.
Yeah,
He's on the ground now.
he's on the ground now. Yeah.
What? That's embarrassing. I feel bad.
It's a trick. Don't fall for it. Don't
Honestly,
fall for
yeah. Can I make a check to see if this is a trap?
Make an insight check.
Insight check, okay. Oh.
Hard to tell.
Just in case, can I like Hunter's Mark him?
Sure, that's like the third spell slot today, but sure.
I'm gonna keep my distance because what was I, like 10 feet behind him? You said.
Roughly, yeah.
I'm gonna close in a little bit and get into like 5 feet within melee range, I guess. But I'm gonna send Azek down to like check him and see if he's really faking it or not.
Do we want Azek to make an insight check or do well or something? Or
I don't know, just jump on his face, see if he reacts.
okay. Yeah, as he's trying to scramble and pick his shit up, a fucking capuchin monkey just starts basically... He just sort of just starfishes on his face, just latches on. Dude freaks out. Like, he's like scrambling, he's trying to fucking claw with a monkey off. What's Azek's AC?
12.
Okay. So that hits, yeah.
Oh.
There's unarmored attacks, he's not very strong, so he takes probably like a point of damage.
Oh, thank God. Azek is 2 HP now.
Yeah, that extra HP came in handy, didn't it? Yeah, he basically peels this monkey off his face, taking a little bit of his skin off with him.
Oh, fantastic. Can I do something else then?
Sure.
I want to try to grab his stuff from him. I don't want to like rob him point blank. I want him to give me the money that he owes us.
Okay. So you grab his shit, and then you just like, my at which point, the commotion has attracted some of the guards. You see probably about 2 guys walk up. 2 of them have trained their metal tubes on you. They pull back some sort of weird mechanism. One dude walks from behind. What's the meaning of this?
Your boy shorted me like 300 gold, my man. I just want what I was owed.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. He sort of looks at you, and then looks at the guy on the ground. Yeah, this dude's like just like a regular human dude. He looks pretty old. Like most of the people you've seen here are relatively young. This is the guards. This dude looks pretty seasoned. He looks at the guy on the ground. Is this true, Takad? And then the guy on the ground's like, no. the guy the guard that was talking to you. He sort of pipes up and says, "I'm sorry for the inconvenience. We will see to it that your funds are properly allocated. Take it from his coffers, of course." He sort of just looks at the two guys and just nods. At which point they start dragging him away to some unseen place. They just take him around the corner. He's gone. His stuff's still there. He sort of just holds his hand up that you're holding his shit.
Yeah, I'll give it to him.
Cool. He basically just rummages through a couple of pockets. Just sort of like he eventually finds the coin chest, and he takes the time to actually deliberately count out 300. It takes a couple minutes, but he does it, and then he puts it in like one big cloth, like cheesecloth almost, and just ties it off. "Sorry for the inconvenience once again, ma'am."
Thank you. And then I'm gonna turn around and leave.
Sure.
Tell my friends.
Yeah, this same dude does the same thing. Just turns around and leaves.
Jesus Christ. Okay,
That
now
almost
everyone
became
can
an
put.
ordeal.
Now everyone can put 308 gold in their personal.
All right, time to math. That's
308?
Yeah, 308.
I think my
793.
money is like times 3 times 4 than what I started.
Yeah, yeah. I had just over 200, and now I have 3 times that.
Wait, how much are we adding?
769.
308 per person.
Thanks, Misty.
No,
That's a
don't worry
lot.
about it.
High five for the drug trade.
Hell yeah.
Now I don't have explosives on me anymore. Love that.
Reilly isn't even mad. He's just like, I got paid today.
I have some
Riley's like,
extra.
maybe I will take up a life of crime, huh?
I have a few vials of aquamarine.
Oh yeah, you do.
Jesus Christ.
But I'm keeping it for emergencies only.
Yeah, emergencies.
I'm not dropping another 300 on you to go to rehab. I'm not.
Can we go to the inn?
Yeah. Before we go, is there anything like of interest of our anything that we would be interested in buying here, other than like counterfeits and weapons, or like
I don't know what you're interested in buying.
I don't know, something cool. Do they have bear armor down here?
No, they don't. Hey DM, read my mind. What am I interested in?
Is there like a potion seller somewhere or something?
There's a couple potion sellers. Potion sellers also selling poison sellers as well.
Ooh. Interesting. I think I just got paid, so I'm gonna hold on to my money. We can just head back if you guys want to.
Well, let's find the 4 corners. There was also a quest here, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, we can. I don't think they're down here though, right? They just said they were in the chasm.
That's down here, right?
No, this is the under market.
Which is in the chasm.
Right, but isn't the chasm like the whole neighborhood right there? From what Simon said, I don't know that there's like a place to stay down here. But yeah, we can investigate, I guess.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk around for a little bit.
Sure.
Okay. Sure. What was I checking again? Alright. Yeah, she's just walking around taking the sights of sewer and shit smell and drugs, you know. What tourists come to see. Anything we do in particular, or just gonna just walk around and window shop in the fucking black market?
Anyone? I guess we're just having a stroll.
Yeah.
Okay. Casual walk in the black market.
Sunday afternoon.
Reilly is going to like hold on to his stuff a lot tighter, though.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Over the course of like a couple minutes, are you just walking together or are you walking separately?
Together.
Alright, cool. Sure. One of you do feel like a jingle in your pockets. Like something, like someone's trying to rummage through your shit.
Who's one of them?
Whoever's at the back. It was
Chris.
Oh, it was me. Guys, I feel something.
Zero turns around.
Yeah, you see Claudine basically with her whole fist in his coin pouch, just fucking just going ape.
Claudine, dude.
It's good to see you again. Yeah, this time without the makeup and the all the
And the red
disguise
hair and
stuff.
whatnot, yeah.
I like how that's like a handshake to her.
Yeah, stealing your shit, essentially. Like, well, this is where my connections got me. Follow me. I'll bring you back to Mondo. Did you bring Gary with you?
No, he's still above ground.
Shit, okay. We'll make do for now. Till then, let's plan what to do with Merrick.
Right, so we need to go over the facts, right?
Mhm.
Were you guys aware that he was part of the Calvin honor guard?
We know jack shit about Merrick. I don't even know what that is.
Apparently he's some sort of bigwig over in Calb. Calbay?
Cowboy.
Calbay.
Yeah,
Cowbell.
It's a cowboy is like having your girlfriend be a cow. Cowboy.
Oh, I see. Okay. That's how I
Yeah.
remember it. Yeah, no, apparently he belonged to some bigwigs, and he has no remorse for his crime whatsoever.
I gathered that much. I was at the trial.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were there. Silly
I did a
me.
good job, didn't I?
You did. I've already forgotten. How wonderful is that?
Yeah, he doesn't talk about his past much. He told us he was from Calvin. That was it. That's all we know about each other, really. Well, some of us know a little bit more about others. Merrick, probably the most secretive of us. Mondo, probably close second.
That begs the question. Is it imperative that we save him?
Well, I mean, the grand scheme of things, I suppose not, but at the same time, he's our heaviest hitter. I generally just don't want to see his head roll just yet.
That's fair enough. So, we have a few options then. We could either try to prove him innocent, or jailbreak.
I believe it's a little bit hard to prove his innocence when half the tavern has witnessed him turn a man's head into mush.
Jailbreak it is! How do we want to do this?
Jailbreak.
Well, we'll need to scope out the jail first. I'll bring you to Mondo. Hold on. She sort of just starts walking away.
Well, or follow, obviously.
Okay. Yeah. She brings you to one of the bigger buildings, actually. Like, the actual buildings. Well, this is where I've been staying for the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Not a fun place.
None of this is.
Well, a little bit home for me, I suppose. Kind of all caught up in this bullshit anyway. Yeah, it's not a... It's a building. It's not a great building. It's like one of 3 buildings probably in this whole place. The door looks like it got ripped off from another house, and they basically just stapled it into this one. You don't even need to it doesn't even open. It's literally just like you lean it against it. Like Claudine just basically picks up the door and puts it to the side.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not even a functioning door, really.
It's just a blockage, basically.
Basically, yeah. It's like a barricade that you can move. But inside, it's relatively large comparatively to the rest of everything else here. It's not a huge building, but it's, comparatively spacious. Not a lot in here. It's mostly just bedrolls, 3 of them actually. You see Mondo just sort of in the back. This time he's wearing a lot less clothing than he was before.
Still got his mask on, though.
Still got his mask on, though. And yeah, you can see his giant rippling muscles. It's weird. You wouldn't expect that voice to come out of that body. Yeah, you also see another figure you're not really familiar with. Sort of this large half-orc fellow. Just sort of shirtless. Like, he is covered head to fucking toe with tattoos. Like, he is a walking canvas. You see one side of his head just shaved, the other side's kept long. His skin is less green, it's more like this, almost like this dark teal, like almost blue color.
Xero's gonna. Oh, I'm
sorry.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, you go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Xero just wants to whisper to Reilly, do you think that's the artist?
Was the artist described as an orc?
Artist wasn't described.
Tattoos. You might have a point. There's no harm in asking.
So.
Okay. Yeah. Once this figure is he's just standing there, leaning against the wall. Yeah, he just sort of looks at all of you. You see there is like a mace just sort of now around his side. He's sort of just running his hands along it. He sort of says, Claudine, why have you brought strangers to my house? She sort of pipes up, like, relax, they're friends, I think. The art figure sort of says, well, fuck. It'll complicate things, but fine.
Don't worry, we won't be guests for long.
I fucking hope not. Trust me, it's not my skin that's on the line, it's yours. Claudia just sort of looks a little bit nervous.
What's his deal? Oh, actually, no. I'm gonna say that in Elvish, not Common.
Okay. She sort of says in Elvish later.
Okay.
But back in common, she sort of says, this is my abode. Bit of a shithole, but it's my shithole. Well, his shithole. Yeah. This is Arcus. And he sort of motions over to the half-orc. Half-orc just sort of says, sup.
Oh, the usual.
What's the usual?
Nothing good.
Sounds about right. Well, one thing you need to know about me. Don't fuck with me. Wanna know why this place exists? 'Cause of me. Now, I let poor little Claudine and his weirdo friend over there stay here because she had connections. Don't interfere with connections, don't interfere with me. Other than that, right dandy we are.
Perfect.
Great, I don't need to know who you are. Get the fuck out of my face soon. And dude picks up the mace. Not a very clean mace. Looks like it's a lot of stains on it. Red crimson stains.
Yep.
And he sort of just takes it, puts it over his shoulder, and just walks out.
Right then, we should make this quick.
Okay, let's get to planning, shall we? Let's call it there tonight.
Alright. Good sesh.
Yeah.
Hashtag improvisation.
Arcus, huh? Half orc. Interdasting. Yeah. EXP. Probably didn't earn a whole lot
you didn't
today.
kill anything. I'll say that was mostly just basically all RP, which is actually good for me. I was actually waiting for a session like that where it was just,
Not too action oriented. Yeah.
not too action oriented, just all world building and all RP. How much is it to the next level? So don't overgive you anything.
Is that a rhetorical question, or is one of us
I'm
supposed to
genuinely
answer?
asking because I don't want to give you so much that you're going to level up the next level. No,
I have no idea. Didn't we just get to level 5?
It's a,
Yeah.
it's a pretty big amount.
I'll give you I would say solid 1,200.
1,200? Alright.
Why
Yeah,
not?
we need like 14,000 to hit level 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, this was a good RP session. Didn't fight anybody except for the asshole
Slippery Zach.
Slim was for
Got my ass
again.
kicked.
Slippery shitty. Asshole Slim and
Yeah.
White Flash Nadir.
So we're all at 79.82.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will this be like XP music from now on, like the cooldown?
Hell yeah. Nice.
Yeah, the price of XP. Ha ha ha.
Life goes on.
I hate it here.
Oh, this is gonna be shitty to like PvP from here on.
What do you mean?
Can't touch my shit.
Just keep a note of it.
Oh, right, because we're not even. Okay.
Yeah, just keep a note of what your numbers are right now if you want to go PvP.
I don't think I used anything, so no, I'm full everything right now. Nope, I used one level 2 spell. Noted.
God. I think I'm getting slightly better at improvisation.
Depending
Yeah,
on
good.
how much you improvise, then yeah.
Oh my god, that was a lot of it. Like a
Yeah.
lot of it.
Then that's really good then.
I didn't plan the whole undermarket thing until well, I had it planned, but I didn't, the leading up to it, I didn't have anything about it. But yeah, that's cool. This is good. I'm in a good spot.
Do you have another 3 weeks to do stuff? Because we can't play next week, right?
Well, we never play next week.
Thing is, I'm moving the week after next week.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not going
So I
to be
there
think
here.
might
we're
be
on
another
The
for
weekend?
this week.
That might be another 3 weeks, sorry.
Oh no.
Well, that's okay.
Time
Maybe
to-
I'll actually fucking write
Time
something.
to have D&D withdrawal again.
Yeah, maybe I'll actually fucking write something now. Jesus. Yeah, I wrote the trial. I wrote a lot of the arena stuff. Everything beyond that was mostly improv.
Zachary's garbage, and one day I'll kill him.
Yeah, I didn't know what Zachary's going to be like, but the fact that he was an asshole was like... I think I have my notes. In my notes, I had a basic description for characteristic that I wrote asshole. And that was it. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna add basket of scorpions in your basket of centipedes in your thing.
I already added the thing, so
Oh,
you just have to
skitter.
describe it.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Probably end Craig as well.
Oh fuck. Craig, get the fuck out of my house.